Welcome to Queen Pib on Twitch, where your time is well wasted. Here we play the games of the 80s, the games of the 90s, the games of the aughts, and occasionally the games of the beyond. And now, your host, who totally isn't doing their own intro, Patricia Inga Bogart. Do not adjust your set. We're live and alive earlier today because I want to write into the charity thing I'm doing later, and I thought maybe this would be the better idea. Good morning, afternoon, evening, whatever time of day it is. Welcome to the show. Hope you're having a good day so far. We're live a little bit earlier today. It's, Nice, comfy, cozy little Saturday morning and afternoon and evening program. Excuse me while I have a little bit of water over here. Look, I had pizza before we got on here. My throat shouldn't be getting backed up like this. It's not like I went to town on Nemesis yet or anything like that. Let's see who we got here early, alive and alive here. We got Rio. Hello. Hello, Hina Waffles. Dillman, welcome on in as well. Ronald, hello. How you doing? Tiger Mac, Tar, Candy Squids, hello. Everyone, hope you're doing okay. So, here's the deal. Our Scarathon shift tonight over on Scarathon TV is 7 p.m. Eastern. So what we're going to do is, like, we normally do a Saturday night show, but, you know, I don't want to do my charity shift and then go live. So I kind of figured I'd front load it instead and do one of them Saturday afternoon ones. I've also been fucking with the webcam placement and what have you, because before, when I got the new webcam, I didn't fix it so I didn't look like a schmuck whenever I was doing keyboard and mouse, so I had to reach-angle it, so work in progress. Just ignore all the construction things and the hard hat signs. Just don't let anything fall on your head, okay? Make sure for that. Love the outfit? Yes, I decided because we're doing Resident Evil 3, the original and the remake today. We're doing the original during this segment and then the remake over on Scarathon. I figured I'd bust out one of my Jill Valentine outfits, not the least of which because I know it passes standards and practices for possible, for being on someone else's channel. Cause, you know, we do what we do over here, but I don't want to assume that, you know, I could show up dressed like a giant hoe, and then I don't know, theoretically I went up on the front page. I don't know, but you know, the possibility's always there. So we figured we would do a nice measured outfit, and I'd bust out one of my Jill alternates. Now, maybe going, Pibby, this is a pretty good outfit. Why don't you wear it more often? Cause the zipper's broken in the back. It's a little bit tricky to do this outfit these days. That's why we've got the Jill Valentine butt covering special with the hoodie on in the back, because, you know, then you don't see that the zipper in the back doesn't work. So we got that going for us at least. Seriously, today it picks a day to put a frog in my throat. What the fuck? What the fuckity fuck muck McFuckison? When in doubt, wine. I only had 1 cup of coffee today. You would think that'd be fine. No, I don't think I need more coffee. When in doubt, why not hoe it? Why not? Son of a fucking McFuckison. When in doubt, why not hoe it up? Why the fuck could I not get those words out of my mouth? What the hell? Is this gonna be a bad omen presented by HP or something? Well, now wait a minute. Those HP Omen people might want to hit up on that. This bad omen has been presented by Omen by HP. I don't know, just thinking out loud with things. So, we're going to hop into the original Resident Evil 3, which we haven't technically done on this channel in a very long time, but we played it last month over on Resident Evil 3 Day over on Dia's channel. So I figured we'd play a little bit over here as well. We are also raising money for Gamers Outreach via the Scarathon, the Fall Scarathon. There has been some changes made. Well, namely just the one change. So, earlier in the week, we debuted it, and we indicated that for $50 dues, you could receive a greeting card from me stuffed with 5 random pieces of Pib swag. So, stickers, magnets, Red Claw drink coasters, that sort of thing. And it's proving to be a popular item. But here's the thing, though. I was initially limiting it only to the contiguous 48 states of America. So, you know, inside the United States, excluding Hawaii and Alaska. But, you know what? I'm sure I can, on a long enough timeline, I'm sure I can figure out logistics. So we have now opened up that incentive worldwide. The Canadians, the Italians, the Brovs, the Frenchies, y'all can get on this shit now. So for $50 reduced to the kiddos for Gamers Outreach, I'll mail you some shit. You will have to provide an address as part of this. Do not put the address in comments. There'll be a specialized field for that if you're doing it right. You have to select the incentive. Don't put it in comments, because if you write it in comments, you'd literally be putting your address in front of however many people are here, and if you do that, I can't help you with that, so don't do that. There'll be a pretty obvious place to put that. And if you're someone who already did the 50, but you were international, but now you're interested in it, get in touch with me, email the business email, and confirm that you're someone who did in fact dono, and we'll figure that shit out. There may be other pop-up incentives that appear throughout this show and the Scarathon one as well. There may be some other ones too. That could be a thing that happens. You'll see. Hey, Vive, El Ray, Dilf King, and Joda as well. Welcome on, and all of you as well. I think that's it pretty much in terms of business I want to take care of. Oh, I just need to turn off the PlayStation for a second here. Because here's the deal. If we're doing Oh yeah, that's the other thing. Since we reached 500, we're going to be playing Resident Evil 3 with mods, and Shirtless Carlos over there won the pick. So tonight's shift over on the Scarathon will feature Jill in the Gantz outfit, Carlos and Nikolai with their shirts off, because I know my demographic, and Lady D as Nemesis. So, you got that going for you at least. All right. I think that's pretty much it. Oh, also, because I'm appearing on a charity show later, I will be taking it easy on the sauce. I know we would not normally do that on a Saturday show, but I don't want to show up to a charity event drunk as shit. So, we are limited to one cocktail, and I've also turned off the thirst redemption for today. Now I think we got everything done. Now I think we're good. Hello, Phantom. Hello, Phantom as well. Welcome on. Hey, Lady Penny as well. Okay. Here's the deal. Two things, actually. First of all, you can actually kind of see. So I mentioned that I was rejangling the webcam position in the green screen. One thing I did do is, because, I've always done this thing where I'm on top of the screen, but, I'm not always. But because you see more of me, like, when you watch someone else and the camera stops like here, like you don't see the hands reaching over. But on my channel, it's different. So, like, theoretically, if I reach all the way over there, I reach into the screen and then it just kind of cuts off. I decided to fix that. So what happens now is if I start reaching over, this happens. It fades out. Canary Moon with another $50 reduce for the kiddos. Another one. I remember you did that once before. You did it again. Oh, thank you so much for helping out the kiddos. Gamers Outreach is a wonderful organization that, the short version, they help entertain the shit out of kids in hospital. Because, look, if I go to hospital, I'm bringing, like, I don't know, PSP with me. But, sometimes these kids don't have that option. So what Gamers Outreach does is they build these fancy pants little carts with wheels in them that the hospital staff can wheel in and out. They got TVs attached to them, the modular. They can put any console in them, and the kids can play the living shit out of video games while they're stuck in hospital. You did, and this time you actually chose the reward redemption. I mean, you know what? If you want to do it, I mean, I was going to get in touch with you, but if you're going to do another $50 reduce, I'm not going to complain. Because, of course, we also have some other milestones. We reach 1,000. The Saturday night show next week gets the top of the hour every hour being boozled. If this thing reaches 1,000. And we'll also still be raising money tomorrow as well during our Deadly Premonition show. And 1,500 is an Oops All DBD. If we somehow get to 2,000, it's a hot tub stream in Q1 2022. Except it'll probably be on my channel this time. So that's the sort of thing you're interested in. We'll just see if we can't work our way up to 2K. That could be a thing that happens. Who knows? It doesn't have to all happen today. It could happen tonight. It could happen tomorrow. And, if it doesn't happen, no, that's not the end of the freaking world. So, I also have a hidden incentive that I will reveal in a short period of time. But, hey Cupcake, welcome on in. Here's what we're gonna do. If we're playing a PlayStation 1 game on this channel, I cannot in good conscience not allow you to hear this sound. Is that the shit or what? That's what I thought, Angel Yumo as well. Welcome on. And yeah, that's the good stuff, indeed. How do you donate? There's a link that's being put in the chat. My bot's spitting it on occasion. Also, ! Donate will bring it up. You click on that old Tiltify link, and then you can figure it out from there. If you are interested in the $50 thing for the greeting card and the swag, there is a specific redemption you need to pick. I think it's in there somewhere. It should be pretty apparent if you're doing it correctly. Alright, so once again we are playing using this Barbie controller. We are unironically using a Barbie branded controller. Why? Because it's incredibly fucking comfortable. You wouldn't... I mean, I don't know, maybe it's because it's made for girls or something, you know, back in the old mid to late 90s, but this unironically is like the most comfortable controller I think I could use for the show. Because the start and select buttons aren't recessed into the plastic, and they stick out like a country mile. And you see how long these nails are? Do you have any idea how difficult it is to work a start button on a PlayStation controller when your nails are that long? It's not easy. So that's what I do now. All right. This game contains scenes of explicit violence and gore. Well, shit, I'd hope so. Oh yeah, one other thing I'll have to go over in a moment here as well. I went and fucked around with the voice modulators. So let me get into the old game menu here. Tofu, thank you to follow. Welcome on in. All right, let's just get in there real quick, and then we can keep going. We just make sure we got my 23 saves. God, that's a lot. Ooh. Ronald McDonald, thank you for the $50 reduce for the kids. Let me see. I think I got a stack here. So let me show off some of the things that could show up with this thing. Now, depending on where you are in the country and in the world and logistics, these will start to go out in November and December. Addresses burned upon no longer requiring them anymore, you know, shit like that. So you may receive a random smattering of these in sticker and in magnet form, including but not limited to, because there's other designs I don't have handy here. Like there's the Jill Valentine one on the microphone. We've got the Hype. You know, you got the Red Claw that could be in a sticker or a magnet. You got your Lulz. You got your PiBcast, which is the new Frankie York Morgan one. The Wonka, we got their one. The Chug, I think I actually have a bunch of these ones in either sticker or magnet form. I can't remember. So statistically, these will turn up in a lot of these things. We got the Fab, we've got it in old and new flavors. We got the Rage, I think we have that in just the new flavor. Let me see. I do also have those Red Claws in coaster form here. I think I got like 40 or 50 of those, so statistically speaking, most of them will include one of these as well. Red Claw, our little parody of White Claw, which is an amalgamation of White Claw and Lobster Cola, which is a made-up brand from an old EA Sports game from the 2000. So those could be what's in there. Plus, I don't know, it'll have a card. Maybe I'll order custom cards or some shit like that, make it a business expense. Oh yeah. So I went through and fucked around with the voice modulators. Let's see who we got here.
I don't really think I touched this one. This is sort of like the Turian / little bit zombie voice. I didn't really fuck around with that one too much.
The Echo one definitely got a little bit of changes made to it. Now batting, the starting second baseman, number 24, Mike Piazza! I don't remember what position Mike Piazza played. It doesn't matter.
This is the one we would use if someone was yelling at me over radio or the phone. I think I changed up slightly. Ramirez, I need you to use that Predator missile to take that all those fresh geezer. Some shit like that.
This one's just higher in pitch. This is like, hello? Pip, you keep pressing the play button on that thing, and we're gonna have NFL Films on line 2 asking to have you ruined, so could you please stop doing that?
This is the one if you're doing a day bow bow. Day bow bow. I can't remember what the last one is. I can't remember. I'm gonna have to look at it.
I don't remember what this one is. I honestly don't remember what this one is. Like, I noticed it's got high echo and a reverb, but otherwise I can't remember which one that is. I can't remember which one this is. I guess I'll have to listen to it sometime off stream. That'll have to be a thing that I do.
All right, let's see how much of this we can get done before it's charity time, huh? So we're gonna play the original and then tonight the remake. Oh, an announcer voice maybe.
An ordinary day in September, an ordinary day in Raccoon City, a city controlled by Umbrella. No one dared to oppose them, and that lack of strength would ultimately lead to their destruction.
Breathe them for filth, Jill. Do it.
I suppose they had to suffer the consequences of their actions, but there would be no forgiveness. If only they had had the courage to fight. It's true that once the wheels of justice begin to turn, nothing can stop them. Nothing.
Jill really said F this town.
It was Raccoon City's last chance, and my last chance. My last escape.
Jill really went, well, I tried to warn you bastards, but you didn't listen to me, so deuces!
This is Chopper Delta, preparing to drop off at area
Chopper Delta, what about Chopper Dave?
What are they?
To me, it sucks that the remake doesn't really have a cutscene that's on par with this one. They just don't.
Hey, American freedom, let's go get them.
And you got explosives, otherwise this isn't working.
Let's do it. Let's move. Go, 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 go.
Jump cut.
Fire. Come and get
Aim for the heads, you morons! If none of you watched the zombie movie before. Jesus Christ, these thumbs can't get anything done. They came from accounting. Why do you think they came out of the elevator?
You want some more?
Yes, I would definitely enjoy some more. Would you like to hit me up with that? Please? No? Okay, fine. Boy, this episode of Cops went south fast. This special edition of Cops has been canceled for retooling. Yes, the multitude of things you call coppers. Sometimes you call them thumbs. Why? Because when you see them with the helmet off, they just look like a thumb. Alright, Jill decided her dinner date went south, so she's leaving. So, let's see. Yeah, I'll just shoot the zombie. This zombie right here is one of the biggest banes of speedrunners, because he just gotta figure out how to deal with them. Oh my goodness, zombies to the left of me. Zombies to the right, here I am stuck in the middle with you. Oh no, Michael Madsen, you stay over there with the razor. We didn't call for you. You stay over there, Michael Madsen. This ain't this ain't Reservoir Dogs. Just because I started singing Steelers Wheel doesn't mean we're cutting anyone's ears off.
September 28th, daylight. The monsters have overtaken the city. Somehow, I'm still alive.
Welcome to the stage, Dario Rosso, as also seen in the remake early on.
Okay, we've got to get out of here.
What? What do you think you're talking about? I just lost my daughter out there. How dare you tell me to go back outside?
I'll tell you anything you want for money.
I'm sorry about your daughter, but there isn't gonna be any rescue. We have to get out of here.
No! I'm not going anywhere. I'd rather starve to death in here than be eaten by one of those undead monsters! Now leave me alone!
I mean, he's pretty sassy in the remake, but he's still the best in the original. Still the best. So a lot of people don't necessarily know this, but you can interact with the door to get him to start screaming at you again.
I told you! I'm not leaving! Never! Just get away from me.
He will actually leave later once the price is right, but anyway. The container is locked from inside. I feel like that's not how shipping containers work, but go off. Alright, let's go scooting around the place here, look for what we want. He's found the secret bathroom and he's not leaving. Has he got the only toilet in the whole fucking city? Like, imagine if I... See, now, if I was a cruel bastard, as one of the incentives, that, or one, like, when we get to the actual charity portion, I will also be suffering penalties. So, like, I'll have moderators count how many times I get hit, how many times I swear, and how many times I die. If I wanted to be a real bastard, I don't know if this would work, because there might actually be toilets in the remake, I can't remember. But it would be like...
Money.
Ethereal Dragon, thank you for the $48.03 dues for the kitties. Thank you. Hey, we're getting somewhere, folks. Thank you. Is that a Barbie controller? Yes, Venture, it is a Barbie controller. Why am I using it? Because it's remarkably comfortable. It's the best. Like, it's like the underside's got like this sort of like that softer plastic, but not the one that gets covered in shit once it exists out in the wild for longer than a year. The D-pad on it's really nice because it's not one of those recessed ones. This is the most, like, I'm not even using it ironically. I'm using it on the merits because it's the most comfortable controller. Literally using it just because it's the best one I have. I mean, I can't use it if the analog sticks are required, but other than that, no, this is great. This is the best. So, using it for those reasons. All right. Is that a Bobby controller in my pants? No, I can't fit it in there, but otherwise. Hey, Skull, welcome on in. Thank you for the biddies. So let's see here. I usually like to be a big weenie and carry around one of the bigger guns, but I probably don't need it right this second. But, you know. There's no kill like overkill. No, not that one. Not that one yet. Let's make sure we've also got this all lined up better. Was that voiceover Rowdy Roddy Piper? If only. Actually, no. Oh, you mean for the dono? No, that's Mr. Regular from Regular Car Reviews. That's Mr. Regular. And I think we're actually gonna leave Jill with the stock outfit. I think we're gonna leave Jill in the stock outfit. Because it is iconic and I'm kind of halfway wearing it anyway, so. We'll leave Jill in the stock outfit and leave the boutique key right where it is. So give me the old the Chain Gang in 1974 gun. No, you could just say the chain gun. No, it's the Chain Gang in 1974. I'm plugging a band. Excuse me. But yeah. This controller is unironically the most comfortable PlayStation 1 controller I've ever used. So, I'm going to do it. Alright. So, what I was going to say is if I wanted to be a cruel bastard, I would say like a $100 penalty that says discovered a bathroom. But I don't know that there's an actual toilet in the Resident Evil 3 remake. So it would theoretically be a penalty that never gets incurred, and that'd be a jerk move, so I'm not going to do that. I am a sick bastard, but I'm not that sick. So, one of my most favoriteest things about Resident Evil 3 is that you can play it so many different ways. And despite that, I play it the same way every single fucking time. Same sequence of events, but it's got this certain... I hesitate to call it, there is some replay, because sequences can occur in different ways. Cutscenes can play out slightly different based on actions you take in a game. They're really nice. Welcome to the stage, Brad. Oh. Brad. Okay, so sometimes he just automatically runs out, and sometimes you gotta physically open the door. This is apparently the one where you gotta physically open a door, because otherwise, he's not gonna come rushing out, and we need to do this, so... Thanks, Brad! They're gonna chase Brad? No. Kinda want you to chase Brad, not me. You may be going, Pibby, why are you using this infinite ammo weapon? Because I'm a schmuck. I'm not gonna sit here and pretend that I don't have cobwebs on this game. You wanna watch someone play this game who knows what they're doing, you go over to Deer's channel. I'm doing infinite ammo because I know who the hell I'm dealing with. Myself. Exactly. You know what? That's what we'll do. We'll open up a channel betting pool when we get to the police department. This is the one game used to speed run? I mean, hell yeah. Now, my understanding is the cool kids now speed run the Taiwanese version of this game, I guess, because they can skip door animations and that, or some cool bullshit like that. Can we go to the bathroom in the RPD visit? No. Can't do that. The RPD bathroom is not accessible in the remake's revisit to the RPD. The entire east side of the entire east side of the RPD is sealed off at that point, much like in the original game, much like in the original Resident Evil 3. So we're gonna give the boutique a pass for now, because I kind of want to stick with this outfit. Let's see if we can go save that guy. Hold on, sir, I'm coming! Ah, jeez, I don't think we got to him in time. Well, maybe I can see if he had anything nice in his wallet. Yeah, he's not doing so good. Sorry, sir. Look, I told y'all the zombies were coming. Did you listen? No. What the f*** do you want me to do if you're not gonna listen to someone who's literally screaming about the sky falling? You're not gonna do anything with information? Well, I can't help you. Sorry, boss. So, there is a bathroom in Resident Evil 3, the first scene. Oh, yeah! Oh, yeah. Huh. Boy, would I have had to eat my words if we did that one. Alright, take all this green herb over here. Yeah, there is a map on the wall. I don't usually take the maps in these games, because... I don't know. Like, I feel like I get less worried about map layouts if it's a fixed camera game versus a one where the camera moves around freely. I don't know, maybe it's one of them psychosomatic things. Like Silent Hill games, I'm looking at the map all the goddamn time, but well, I guess in Resident Evil I've also played it 400 million times. Could be related. Could be related. Alright, so Brad went this way. He's gonna go that way now. I'm gonna shoot you two bastards right now. So, Deer taught me this. The cutscene in here plays out a little bit different. So normally what you would do is you would probably run up and save Brad or let the zombie munch on Brad. Jill and Brad briefly have different inflections in how they speak in this room if you just turn around and try to leave. Do what you gotta do, Phantom. Thank you much for popping on in. We're just gonna turn around and leave.
Get away!
Bye. So Jill is gonna sound like she's trying to talk to the manager in a hot second here. The manager's coming out.
Brad, why isn't someone doing something about this?
No one's trained to handle this kind of situation.
What could anyone do?
Sounds like me at work.
Listen, he's coming for us. We're both gonna die.
What are you saying?
You'll see. He's after STARS members. There's no escape.
Who's after STARS members? Is it that schmuck who was in the junk mail on my business account trying to schmooze me into participating in a money laundering scheme? Is that who's coming for the STARS members? Cause not a fan. Not a fan. Oh yeah, so I'll bring that up in a moment here. You sorry you've heard that inflection just by letting him kill the zombie on his own? It's possible as well. That could also be a thing that happens. I just know that the fastest way is just turn around and try to leave. Hey, Sam with an F, welcome on in as well. So, I found this in the junk mail of my business email. It was, and I tweeted it as well at some point yesterday. And it sounds like, if you look at it at casual glance, it looks like it's some sort of scheme to try and get your partner on Twitch. That's not what it is. It's like, we're offering you a Twitch partnership. That is to partner with them on something. What is that something? Well, the way the email explains it, we support you with primes and bits. You keep 30% and then you send the rest to us via PayPal. What does this sound like, organized crime experts in the room? What does this sound like without me presenting any more of the facts? I'm gonna go over here and unlock this door first. Money laundering? Yes, it sounds exactly like money laundering. So, they say we will use primes and bits on you. Now they don't explain where the primes come from, but they say that the bits come from, they basically say the bits come from, you know, watching ads, because you got that little option buried in the bit purchasing thing that says, hey, you want to watch an ad and get 10 bits or whatever it is, that feature that hasn't worked in fucking years? They're like, oh, well, we use that, and then we spend them on you, and then you give it back. It's like, bullshit, that feature ain't worked in years. Not to the degree where it's worth rigging up an entire fucking money laundering scheme. So my guess, as I just stare at this thing that isn't falling over. Hello? So it's also RNG if whether this thing will fall over as you approach or if it'll stay up, and so far we're getting the lucky RNG, I guess. So near as I can tell, they're breaking into people's Twitch accounts, stealing the primes, using them on you, then maxing out whatever they can on credit cards to buy bits to use them on you, and then you would send 70% of it back. Now, and of course, like I said, that's money laundering. Yeah, you're assuming all the risk and they're only giving you a 30% cut. So what happened then is once people figure out their accounts have been broken into, Twitch is going to find out what the accounts are being used for. They're going to realize all the bits got sent to you, and they're going to conclude that you've been involved in money laundering. And at best, they're going to ban your account, and at worst, you're going to get rung up on wire fraud charges. Meanwhile, the thief is going to get off scot-free with the money. Remember, there's no such thing as a free lunch, and if something sounds too good to be true, it always is. Thinking about how famous you can become for money laundering by streaming marbles. Yeah, exactly. So yeah, it's always a great reminder to have your two-factor on your Twitch account as well. I'm just honestly surprised that... Can I shoot them through this? Can I shoot them through this? No? I've never actually bothered to just stand right here and just watch the thing refuse to fall over. Because now what's going to happen is the minute I actually fix this, it's going to fall over. So that's an RNG thing. Oh my goodness, it finally fell down. Hey, Krusty Punky, welcome on. And there's no such thing as a free lunch unless you are wealthy and apparently never spend on anything. Okay, that's true. Right. Unless you're mega wealthy, yes, there is no such thing as a free lunch. Because someone's getting something out of it. Someone's always getting something out of it. Do I want to go after... Okay, I can get one of those at a time.
Money.
Ethereal Dragon, thank you for the $30.31 dollar dues for the kids as well. I see what it is. Team Odd and Team Even are at odds with each other. Currently, Team Even is winning with 800 flat. See, the thing is, when I'm like sitting in like the Scarathon or whatever, I'm the worst bastard because I'm the one intentionally throwing up numbers that make no sense and aren't rounded off so that someone who is triggered by seeing that will donate money to fix it. I'm the bastard who's ruining it so that someone else has to donate more money. I mean, you know, hey, when it works, it works. So I was gonna wait till a little bit later to debut this incentive, but I'm gonna do it now. The mod team only found out about this one an hour ago. You just made the most banger waffles ever? Hell yeah. So here's the deal. Some of you may have noticed a while ago, well, you know, it isn't that you noticed, I told you. We have that lovely new lurk emote that's sort of based off of a Jill Valentine look, where I'm basically kind of leaning back in my chair and peeking over my bobs. Now here's the thing. We remember all the times that Twitch's emote police has popped the chub and then scrubbed my emotes because they're like horrible incels or something. So, understanding that there is a distinct possibility that emote comes with a built-in expiration date, I had my emote artist create an alternate based off criteria I gave them on the off chance that it would ever get taken down by, like I said, the incels who run the Twitch emote approval department. But we're like, you know, a month and a half in, and so far it hasn't come down yet. So here's the deal. I still have that spare cursed emote in reserve. And if we had 1,000 overall before the day is out, between this show and the Scarathon one, I will add that emote to the regular tier 1 pool. Come on, applause. Now you may be going, Pibby, yeah, that sounds great, but how cursed could this emote possibly be? Alright, here's the deal. So in the event that the existing lurk one would get neutered, I was like, wait a minute. I like the design that's going on here. Here's the deal. What if we switch the bobs out for something else? So I looked at it and I went, hey, Dola! Switch the bobs out for sneakers like it's Kirby. So, yeah. There's your alternate lurk in case the first one ever got taken down. If you want that added to the existing tier 1 pool, if we had $1,000 at any point today, I will put it up immediately. I will stop everything dead and put it up. So you got that going for you at least. So yeah, Dola just put Sonic sneakers over top of it. And the thing is, the ears almost look like Kirby. If not for the hands up like this, it would almost look like Kirby. So.
Tactical nuke incoming!
What the hell is going on?
Sir, please stay down. Some Russian scientists have been working on a bomb. Nuclear. It arrived in Baltimore this morning.
Get those people out of the stadium. Run it! Stay down!
Z coming in with $199.99 for the kids. Well then, shit, what the hell do I do for an encore? Z's like, oh, you were thinking you were gonna milk this for a few hours. Fuck you, I'm coming in hot. Hey, I'll take it. All right, we're at $9.99.99. I will take that off the screen now, and if at any point that thing should somehow tick over into 4 figures, I'll get it uploaded right away. Hey, BK and Witch, welcome on, and Al My Feelings as well, welcome on in. All right, we now return to regularly scheduled Resident Evil 3. Again, Z, thank you very much. You didn't have to do that, but we appreciate it and love it all the same. Thank you so much, boss. Thank you. If you didn't put in for the swag, I'm pretty sure I know where to find you. Not literally, in terms of contact. It's not like some guys are coming. It's not like that. Alright, so let's go ahead and get ready for our first Nemesis fight, because we're going to do the old Nemesis fight, because I want the stupid guns. So, let's do some item cleanup here. We're going to swap that for the rocket lawn chair. Gonna bin the lighter for now. Should only need 1 healing item in reserve as well. Is there an ink ribbon here I can steal? Actually, I don't think this room comes with an ink ribbon. You're expected to bring the one that you got at the start of the game here. Otherwise, you don't get an ink ribbon. Hang on, hiring goons just showed up outside. Well, okay, I didn't hire them, so maybe that's Ichiban and the boys. Maybe that's them. Could be. Maybe they're just looking for Nanba. That could be a thing that's happening. They could just be looking for Nanba. All right. So let's see over here. The thing I love about this area isn't that there's the broken fire hydrant, but the fact that there's not 1 but 2 Volkswagen Golfs crashed into each other, literally in front of the bookstore. Money. Well, there you have it. We've reached the $1,000 threshold, which unlocks both the Bean Boozled show next Saturday night, and now y'all are getting a cursed alternate emotes. Alright, I'm a queen of my word. I'll get that going right away. I'll get that going right now. Okay. We'll call this Alt Lurk. Yeah, working on the upload now. Emotes, hit Lurk. Let's do this one. Oh, not that one. That one. It's got to have the shoes on it. There we go. There's the 56. There's the 28. All right. Okay, it's up. I don't know how long it takes to process in Twitch's system. Maybe Lurk Alt so it pops up easier. Too late. I just called it Alt Lurk. Like people got all kinds of emotes that start to lurk, but like here's the thing, chat. Like some of you may not legitimately know this. Like, in order to pull up specific emotes, instead of just physically typing out the name, if you put a colon in, and then you start typing elements of the name, it'll bring you options. So like if you wanted my Zapper one. Like you could, and Z can see the emotes already up. All right. There. You now have access to the cursed emote. That is very cursed. Very, very cursed. All right. Anyway, shit. What am I gonna do for 1,500? Well, okay. Before I think of anything to sweeten the pie, I will say that if we somehow get to 1,500, it's an oops all DBD show. We'll bring back all the fog blower shit and put on one of the highest, most intensest DBD shows out there. And by highest, most intensest, I means I'm gonna play the game like a fucking moron. If we hit 1,500 at any point between now and the end of the campaign. But first, Brad's going on a date.
Jill! Brad! We've got a...
Brad, have you met my friend, Nemesis? He's a killer in DBD.
Jill! Help!
I mean, look, Brad, I'd help you and all, but you kind of left me for dead in the first game, so f*** off. Turnabout is fair played, bitch. Brad took it to the hilt. I know, he went balls deep for Nemi. Why do we not get a Brad skin? Good question. Thanks to that, thanks to what we've done here today, the main campaign is cracked 11K. Nice. See, the thing is, the ones for us don't show up as alerts over on the main one, so they just went right past it and probably just went, what the hell happened? It's probably a thing that happened. Oh, it's not there yet? Well, they'll get there. We're edging it? Okay. Alright, Nemi, can you, like, fall down, go boom? Please? Thank you. Nemesis is like,
What is this shit? That's no fair using a goddamn rocket launch. I don't get a rocket launch until next time you and I fight, you bitch.
And I'm like, deuces, sorry. You're the one who was the broken DBD killer for a while. You're the one who's not playing with a full deck of cards. So we're going to steal Brad's wallet because he's clearly not going to need it anymore. I'm just going to steal it. I'm just going to check it, take out all the 20s, his strip card club membership, and his police ID. Because we need it because reasons. It's a 10-6. Oh, yeah, 10-6 and 11. A little different. That's okay. They'll get there sooner or later. Alright, do I want to pick up all this weed? Nah, we shouldn't need that. Give me the shotgun for now. So, if you are only familiar with the remake but not the original, you get to go to the RPD in the original as well. However, Jill goes there, not Carlos. And similar to the RPD in the remake, certain portions of it that you would normally be able to visit in Resident Evil 2 are not available in this one. So if I'm going to use the old STARS card over here so I can get a password for something later, code is 4011. I'm going to probably forget that in 5 minutes. So normally you would be able to access the east side over here, but as you're going to see in a moment, it's completely barricaded. Not getting through that door. I want to say there's something similar over here as well. Yep. Yeah, because that would normally be the actual pathway you would go in the remake. You would actually go through that door. But instead, you're going through this door up here, which is normally locked off in the remake. Hey, Arthak, welcome on in. Hope you're doing all right as well. We raised some money. We might have raised some money. That might have been a thing that happened. It's possible. It could be a thing that occurred. Oh, shit, all those zombies fell down one boom. Alright, so you're gonna be off with your head. You're gonna be off with your head. And then you're also gonna be off with your head. Perfect. And then we're not gonna make the same mistake when we were playing as Deer, playing with Deer, and we're gonna try to not forget the goddamn gemstone in the RPD. Really happy to raise them in for such a good cause? Hell yes. I mean, hey, you know, I serve in many ways. Sometimes it's being fat-breasted. Sometimes it's raising money so that kids' time in hospital doesn't suck completely. You know what? You got a platform, may as well use it for something. True story. We have, in the time between the last time we did this outfit and now, I have a different tit plate. This tit plate does not have painted nipples. Because A, it looks silly, and B, they don't really serve a purpose. They're more of a liability. Why am I mentioning this? Well, the tit plate I wore before had painted nipples. Here's the problem. The paint that they use is reflective. And, you know, certain outfits might not offer as much opaqueness as others. So, if I wore this outfit with the old tit plate, I'd either have to wear pasties or a bra. So, when I got a new one, I decided, you know what, maybe not gonna get them painted this time. Maybe not gonna do that. Maybe I'll give that a pass. Why on earth would they make the decision to use reflective nipple paint? In my guess, it would probably have something to do with the fact that they would be more expecting you to be using these breastplates for traditional drag numbers on a stage, and you know, with the light reflecting off it, it'd make it easier for the people in the audience to see if for some reason you were exposing your tits in a drag number. I would think that would be the reason why. That would be my guess. By the way, Junibug, welcome on in as well. Unfortunately, that doesn't do me any good in the setting, so I elected not to get them painted because, terms of service of this website, you understand. Even though it's a tit plate, I can't just, you know, go, can't do that. By the way, KJ, welcome on in. Thank you for the follow. All right. We're also going to be taking it easy on the sauce today. Like, I'll do a cocktail later, but we're not going to get as shit-faced as we would normally on a Saturday show, because I don't want to go on the scare-a-thon and then, you know, be a drunk floozy or something like that. Especially given that we're going to be playing a Resident Evil 3 remake on Nightmare. And if I'm hammered, I'm going to be bad at the game. And if I'm bad at the game, I mean, don't get me wrong, I don't mind donating to a good cause. But, you know, that could be the difference between 3 figures and 4 figures. So, what kind of cocktail? I haven't decided yet. But since it's one, I'm gonna have to think about it. Alright, so Nemesis fight coming up soon. Also, I am opening up the casino. Because it's gonna be prediction time. We're opening up a prediction here. I'm gonna get the ball rolling on this now. Love that thing is difficult to see here. Alright, I'll figure it out. Yes. So that's slash prediction. I'm gonna need you to just, we got 2 options. Which gun are we gonna get in the closet? Is it gonna be the Magnum or the grenade launcher? We'll allow people to bet their snarf coin towards this. Because the last time we did this, it did not go well for me, but I'll pull up the clip of that in a bit. Yeah, grenade launcher and Magnum. Those 2 options. So, 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Because I still got to get up there anyway. Then put the stars card away. Put the handgun parts away. Starting it now. Excellent. Are men allowed to be topless on Twitch but not painted nips? Yes. It's the current Twitch regulations as presented indicate that individuals who are female presenting must cover nip. And also no underbob. Otherwise, they don't give a shit, but no nips. And if that comes off as being an antiquated Puritan standpoint, you're not wrong. But I understand the quandary Twitch could be in, where they could look at that and go, yeah, we don't personally agree with that, but you gotta understand, it's the people that pay for the ads that are calling the shots on this crap. And sometimes the advertisers just get real nervous around nipples. I know, it's a fucking shame. That's Twitch's policy so the site doesn't go under. So, you're selling to male nips right now? I mean, they are the brand generic. But yeah, if I was dude presenting, I could be topless right now. If I was dude presenting. It also wouldn't look nearly as good as this. Look, I don't want to get anyone's hopes up here, but there ain't a hard body underneath all of this shit. There just isn't. If I was gonna do that, I'd have to get like the kind of suit that Prince Harming wants to get. I'd have to get one of those. All right, looks like the prediction's gonna close shortly here. Didn't used to be because Yeah, I believe that was a real thing to display South, that it wasn't always the case that male nips were okay. I want to say you're right on that. I don't know. I don't think it's always been the policy. I just know that's the policy now, that dude nips are acceptable. Yeah. You know, it's like those things. They have evolutions on them. All right. Looks like the points are in. All right. The points are locked in. At this point, there are no refunds. Let's get over there. I personally want the Magnum, but we'll see what happens. Because I like the Magnum. Especially when I have infinite ammo on. So I would prefer to get the Magnum, but it's complete 50-50. There's no control over it. It's completely RNG. The speedrunners prefer to get the grenade launcher. So if they get here and they get the Magnum, they immediately kill the run. They immediately kill the run. Just gonna check on over here for anything good first. Ooh, red weed. You know, I will actually take that. I will gladly accept the red weed. That's gonna be a thing we do. Yes, if you got your Enigma sweats or your monk ass, is there anything you want to put in chat? Betta's in chat. If you're nervous, you know, you can go ahead and make your nervousness known here. All right, we're coming in here. Let me pull up the TikTok I made on this, because I did this. We pulled this stunt on Deer's show. You okay over there, Beach? Yeah. All right, let me pull up the old talk dealy bopper as I pull a hair out of my glove. All right, the all new gambling meta. I put 30 grand on a grenade launcher.
Okay, I'm gonna check. 1, 2, 3. I need to just like take a deep breath. Magnum. How many baddies did you put in?
I told you I put in 30K.
Oh
I'm
my
broke.
goodness.
I didn't need them anyway.
Wow.
So yeah, when I was on Deer's channel, I basically bet all the channel points currency I had in her channel, and suffice to say, it didn't quite work out for me. That was a pretty good show. We'll have to do that again sometime. All right. Here we go. I'll go ahead and pull up. Do I have any good anticipation type music here? All right, let's go with this one. All right. All right, Bettas, here we go. What is inside the closet? What do we got in here? Did I just hear a fly in here? It's October. That thing should be dead. That's all right. He'll die. All right, here we go. 3. Is it a grenade launcher or a Magnum? Depending on which way it goes, we could see a redistribution of wealth here on the Queen Pip Show. All right. 3. That's 4 fingers, you jackass. 3. Okay, here's the problem I find sometimes I'm doing a countdown. Like, the minute I get to 2, I go, don't leave the middle finger up, don't leave the middle finger up, don't leave the middle finger up. Then I get so tripped up that I do this instead. Now, technically, I'm pointing it at the green screen, so it's not like I'm flipping off chat or anything like that. But you'd be surprised how often I just mentally go, don't do the middle finger, don't do the middle finger. What do? Do the middle finger. Ah, that's it, I'm out of here. And then the brain just fucks off and leaves. All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1. Magnum! All right, I got what I wanted. Let's see what happens with the prediction on that. I got the gun I wanted. And it seems we're going to have a slight redistribution of wealth here on the Queen Pip Show. All right, so Magnum was indeed the winner. Let me see the details over here. It's being a dick. Here we go. Which one will I get? All right, looks like 74% of the bettas went with Magnum. So that means they're going to reabsorb the 18K they put in, as well as the 6K that went in for the grenade launcher. So always make sure to please bet responsibly, even though these are literally things that have no monetary value. Believe it or not, Snarf Coin does not have a monetary value. I know, like everyone's like, well, if you checked out this crypto, it's worth blah 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 and blah 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 and blah blah blah. And, you may have seen a TikTok floating around about this individual who likes to come up with things that will make men, things you can say to men to make them angry. And apparently number 4 is you're supposed to say this when anyone's trying to explain crypto. You just say, oh, so it's like Cole's Cash? So it's like Cole's Cash. That's what it is. Just use that. Actually, let me see if I can pull that one up. Let me see if I can pull that one up here. Like, it's not the guy's TikTok per se. It's, I think it's someone else reposting it here. Let's see.
My name is Kyle Prue, and welcome back to Things You Can Say to Piss Off Men. Let's not delay. Number 1, we have, hi, I'm Kyle Prue, and welcome back to Things You Can Say to Piss Off Men. Yeah, this one works incredibly well in my experience. It works well enough for people to DM and threaten your mother. Quick backstory on my mother. She sewed her whole face back together after a motorcycle crash in France because she didn't trust a student nurse to do it. So I'm pretty sure she can handle a 5'5" Reddit moderator. Number 2, we have call their favorite director basic. Now, do this even if it's not Quentin Tarantino or Paul Thomas Anderson. If they say Wong Kar-wai, say, oh my god, if I had $1 for every Wong Kar-wai stan I've met. Number 3, in Joker 2, the Joker should be a woman. When they ask why you said this, say, well, women are more persecuted in society, so I feel like she'd have, like, actual reasons to be upset. Saying this one out loud, I think maybe you shouldn't do it because a certain kind of man will kill you for it. Number 4, we have, oh, so it's like Cole's Cash. Say this when a man tries to explain crypto. And finally, number 5, we have no. This one is an all-timer, just such a banger. Been putting numbers on the board since the formation of Indo-European language.
Love that shit. See, whenever someone tries to explain crypto, just say, oh, so it's like Cole's Cash. It's just like Cole's Cash. Exactly. No is such a classic, it is. Perpetual putting up numbers forever.
No! Come anyone! Our platoon is cut off! No survivors found! This is Carlos! Send in support immediately!
Excuse me, sir. This is a McDonald's. Do you want a hot apple pie with that?
Oh, Carlos, we'll save you bacon in just a moment here. Hey, Shay, welcome on in as well. You gonna use that tonight? Hey, there you go. It seems before we leave the room, I've got some other business I'm gonna have to attend to on over here. You wanna bug? What are you doing? Celebratory burp reveal? Okay. You want me to show something off the chat that I'm somehow already not showing off. I mean, look at these things. Look at this. You want me to expose myself, huh? You want me to show chat my gigantic, voluptuous, world-famous, top-of-the-line tit? His name's Giuseppe. What happens when we squeeze my tit? He's adorable. We love that little schmuck. Alright, let's get the hell out of here. Oh, if anyone came in late, you may have noticed I did something with the webcam, so if I stick my arm out too far, it just kind of fades into the ether. I also used it to cover up this Dorito that I usually have perpetually down here. So... cool. Joe looks a little different. Yeah, just a smidge, just a little bitty bit. You love that damn burp so much. Hey, that burp is here to serve along with the rest of us. Oh, by the way, Arthak, the remainder of that TikTok, and I mean, if you go through my retweets long enough, you'll find it. The guy actually has a cameo, so you can apparently pay him to say no to say things that'll piss men off. He has the cameo. I don't think he charges too much. Again, that's Kyle Prue. So I heard glass break, but I don't actually see broken glass in here. In fact, this glass doesn't appear to be broken at all. Hey, Peter, welcome on, and how you doing? Can't standing outside of this window. But jokes aside, it looks stunning. Aw, like I say, I'm here to serve and serve. You have some NFT bros to piss off? Well, then I see you've got a cameo to purchase. Oh, shit! He came back with his rocket launcher. He saw mine and decided to reciprocate.
I got my rocket launcher, you rat bastard. Oh, yeah, I'm gonna get you with it. Ah, damn it, you killed me again.
You know, Nemesis, if you're gonna actually come at me with a rocket launcher as an equalizer, you are actually supposed to use it. The rocket launcher's not gonna do you any good if you're not using it, you freaking moron. Do I gotta spell this shit out for you? Is that a thing I gotta do? Like, there was I want to say there was a screenshot, like either a Facebook post or a Twitter post that made the rounds yesterday about, well, I'll call an extremely confused libertarian who's basically kind of bought into the concept that, you know, civilization, like LARPing is a doomsday prepper, but not like a proper doomsday prepper, like a joke one, but they don't. But the thing is, they don't realize they're a joke. That the fact that they're a bad doomsday prepper, not a doomsday prepping in general, because that's people who are really into doomsday prepping are legit fascinating people who are prepping for the world's longest camping trip, which is an interesting prospect. But anyway, where they're like, all right, well, what we'll do then is we need to outlast everyone in society. What you need to do is you need to make sure you got all your guns, you got all your food ready at the long time, and you invest in crypto. So it's like, what, are you preparing for a Mad Maxian future where somehow the internet still exists? If civilization collapses, global communications are going to go with it. Your blockchain's not going to do you any good there, pal. But, you know, go off, King. All right. Cool. Anyway. Better have spent on tuna. Exactly. Exactly. So it's silly. It's silly shit. Hey, Doc, by the way, welcome on in as well. Why are NFTs even a thing? Because apparently just pump and dumping on stock scams wasn't making enough money, I guess. It's all bullshit. It's all completely bullshit. There was something else I was going to mention, but I'm blanking on it. Maybe I'll do it later. So I need to make sure that I actually get this lousy freaking thing, or I'm going to have a bad time. Where is it? Lock with a simple lock. Use the lock pick. Because if I forget the... Oh. Well, this isn't actually. That's just gunpowder. Yeah, well, never mind. So many scams out there. Scammy. Just like that money laundering one I mentioned. By the way, if you came in late, I teased chat by saying, if we got to 1,000, the game is outreach, I'd give you a new emote. Because we have an alternate for the Pimb lurk if the Twitch emo police popped the chub and decided that my existing lurk emote was no good. So I had my emote artist conceive an alternate one just in case. And I said, since we haven't had to use it yet, you know, what's the point having it, not having it part of the compliment? So I show it on screen. Said if we got to 1,000, we'd do it. And then Z donated $199.99, and Anonymous donated $1, so now everyone's got access to Pimb Alt Lurk. Those of you with the subs, that is. So enjoy your brand new cursed emote. Enjoy. All right, so some people don't notice, but it's possible to get Carlos to hit on Jill. So, but you gotta do something particular and you have to do it perfect. So, we're gonna show you how to get Carlos to hit on Jill. But first, we're gonna go over here and we're gonna be dealing with some of those drain demons. You know, the ones from the Power Station, the remake, except they're not the ones that are going balls deep on Jill without consent. See, that's the thing, because I'm going to be treating this stream as being a little bit clear. I'm not going to be able to go to town on a White Claw at the same time Jill is having her throat violated by that monster, and then end it and say, I just swallowed something better than she did. Not going to be able to do that. In fact, I'll probably be skipping that cutscene when we get there, just because, you know, it's not the most appetizing thing for some people to look at. There's gonna be 5 people in town. It's like, damn it, I wanted to rub one out to that. Uh-oh. Sorry, I'm gonna pet the dog with 44. Sorry. Hey, Lana Delsa, by the way, welcome on in. That's not to say that to the best of my knowledge, we haven't gotten any emotes dinged lately. I just wanted that kept as a reserve just in case. So, yeah, it's literally just Sonic's shoes in place of Bob's. That's it. That's all it is. That's the difference. Because at that point, well, it's not Bob's, it's just sneakers. There's nothing wrong with sneakers. What the hell could be wrong with sneakers? So, we got that going for us at least. I also love that I've played this game so much that I can just play it on autopilot. Like, usually I'll describe what the hell I'm doing, and I'm not even bothering to do that. I should probably be explaining it, but, you know, we'll just vibe and we're having a good time. So a couple of things that we will be doing during the Scarathon shift starting at 7 p.m. Eastern. We will be raiding at an hour before, so don't worry about getting lost. I'll be bringing you right there. We'll be raiding in while Jeff is live, and we love Jeff. So we'll be raiding in while they're live. You just stick around long enough, I'll pop back up if we play Resident Evil 3 Remake with the freaking mods. Let's consolidate ink ribbons over here. I got good taste in games. You'll love Resident Evil 3 Nemesis. Me too. This and Faxanadu are trapped in an eternal death struggle to be my most favoritist game in all freaking time. This and Faxanadu for the Nintendo. It's between those two games. We're gonna drop off the power cable for now, and I think we're still gonna run with this compliment. Yeah, we'll just roll with this. You already played the remake for Resident Evil 3? Yeah, I've played it several times. The one we're gonna be doing tonight, when I think of it, oh yeah. I mean, yeah, I'm not a big fan of all the content. It's not so much that it was cut that just didn't make it into Resident Evil 3 Remake. Like, don't get me wrong, I prefer to live in a world where the Resident Evil 3 Remake exists than one where it doesn't, but it's very much not going to replace the original Resident Evil 3 in anyone's minds. And that's not to say that the Resident Evil 2 Remake replaced the original Resident Evil 2 for anyone, but the Resident Evil 3 Remake is definitely not replacing this game. It's just impossible. There's just too much stuff that's not there. Like, Black, thank you to follow, welcome on in. Depending on how you handle this game, it can play out any number of ways. You can get different endings. Different cutscenes can happen. You don't get that in the remake. It's all strictly linear. So, right away, like, there's a whole flowchart for this game. A whole ass flowchart that just goes on forever. Like, I could bring it up and scroll through it, and then you'd hear the song, the music from The Simpsons, from the Land of Chocolate, you know, the one, do 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 do. I'd bring it up, but you know, copyright and shit. You know the one. We are from the Land of Chocolate, and now you can start hearing it in your head properly. But yeah, they got rid of it, and it sucks. Shame. I still prefer to live in a world where the game exists than one where it doesn't, however. Hey, remember when there were rumors flying around about a supposed re-release for the Resident Evil 3 Remake? Boy, those sure didn't go anywhere, did they? Haven't heard shit about that since. But anyway, our shift tonight, we're going to be playing on Nightmare. So not Inferno, the hardest one, the second hardest one, Nightmare. Because so many people played Resident Evil 3 Remake and they just never touched the harder difficulties. And I could get where, like, you know, if you played Resident Evil 7 maybe, and, well, actually I can't speak to Resident Evil 7's hard difficulty. But I know Resident Evil 2 Remake's hard difficulty is just, I don't know, more damage and zombies hurt more, some shit like that. So we're gonna do Nightmare, which I've played before. But Nightmare is sort of like a new game plus in terms of gameplay. Because, like, enemies are in different spots, they hit for more, certain kinds of enemies are where they shouldn't be, or they turn up sooner. It's a whole thing. So, it'll be something that some people might legitimately be seeing and experiencing for the first time. And you know what? I mean, like, there's some streamers in attendance who go, whoa, I didn't know that was there. I'm going to try that out on my show. That it means I've served my purpose through education. Especially when they see the Lady D Nemesis mod. Inferno specifically on the final boss feels almost untested. Yeah, I was definitely swearing with the best of them when we got that one finished. We finished that one on stream. It took a lot of doing, because if we're being honest here, the boss fight on normal difficulty is just kind of a walk in a park. It's when you play it on Nightmare and Inferno that you really get tested, because then it really feels like it's Mike Tyson's Punch-Out. You're going as Resident Evil 3 Remake Carlos to work tonight and doing the sexier 1999 version tomorrow. Hell yeah, we'll be seeing that sexier 1999 version in just a moment. Because here's the deal. So if you want Carlos to hit on Jill, here is the sequence of events. You come here first. You know, you raise up the little plate there. Then Carlos shows up. Then Nemesis shows up. You get the little interact thing. What you do is you pick the one that says hide in the kitchen. What happens after that is Jill yeets that lamp into there's like an exposed gas line over here. This exposed gas line. So she throws something over here that makes it explode. When you try to leave the room, Nemesis gets back up. If you defeat Nemesis here and then go out the back door, Carlos will hit on Jill. It's like the only way to make that happen. So for education purposes, let's do it to it. Yeah, I know a thing or two about this game. Hi, Carlos.
What's that? Calm down, lady. I'm no zombie. My name's Carlos, Corporal of Umbrella's Biohazard Countermeasure Force. What's your name?
Jill, did you just say you belong to Umbrella's army?
Yeah. We came all the way out here to save you civilians, but the mission went bad the minute we landed.
Wait! How did he find me?
Oh no, Nemesis is here!
Alright, I'm gonna get you this time, Jill. I ditched the grenade launcher, but I'm gonna get you. I'm coming for you.
Over here!
Where'd you go, Jill? I'm coming for you. Hey, what the f-
Are you crazy? You could have barbecued both of us.
Alright, so that's the first half. You gotta do that first. I also switched to the rocket launcher for no reason in particular. Just as foretold, Nemesis is here. Hey, Narcissus, welcome on. And hello, Emilio, as well. Am I using a chair or a bar stool? I'm sitting on a... Oh, okay, Nemi just got back up, so we're just gonna defeat Nemi right now. Ow. Ow. Uh-oh. Ooh. You've gotta be fucking shitting me. All you had to do was hit the goddamn Nemesis with a rocket, CJ! I don't think we've saved in a while. Anyway, I'm sitting on an office chair with a butt cushion and a green blanket over top, so the chair is chroming. So we saved an ERPD. I can fix this in 5 minutes. We're not gonna redo the wager for the closet. So we're just gonna see speed run. All right, gotta go fast. Because that was embarrassing. It's really a proud moment for me and my family. Out of my way. Okie dokie then. Alright, you know, I will actually take this opportunity of gameplay replaying to remind you of what we're here and what we're doing. we are raising money for Gamers Outreach, a charity that helps provide video game consoles for kids in hospital. The manner in which they do it is they got these wonderful little wheelie carts. They got screens in them, and they're modulars. They can put whatever console in there. They're real easy to clean. Still get the Magnum. That's good. Good thing we didn't redo the bed on that one. And helps kids play video games in hospital because, being in hospital sucks. You wouldn't wish that on your worst enemy. So we're helping to raise money for them via the Scarathon. So to sweeten the deal here, can I skip this fucking cutscene? Thank you. I'm not sitting through that again. To sweeten the deal, we are offering something as part of a charity stream that we have never done in the history of the Queen Pib show. For $50 reduce at that link. And we've expanded it. So if you were here earlier this week, the rules have changed a little bit. And don't worry, it's not anything that affects anyone who's already donoed. It's nothing like that. So what's happened is, for $50, I'll send you a greeting card that's got 5 random pieces of Pib swag. It's usually like versions of my emote that are either stickers or magnets, as well as some coffee coasters. What's gonna happen is that I was originally had it restricted only to the contiguous 48 states of America. But you know what? It's a good cause, and I'm willing to put in the work to figure out the logistics. We have now opened up that for worldwide. Just understand it could be November or December before they go out, depending on time and logistics. But $50 reduce will get that shit sent anywhere in the world. 5 random pieces of Pib swag. Let's actually save this time so we don't have to do that crap again. Yeah, because I don't want to do that again, because that was kind of a crying fucking shame for me to have to die like that. So anywhere in the world, I'll see what I can do. I mean, if you give me an address, that's, I mean, it's literally all just gonna be stuff in envelopes. It'll just be like, a bunch of fucking stamps attached to it and shit like that. So I mail it out and it gets there when it gets there. That sort of thing. So that means the Canucks can get in on this, the Brovs, the Italians, the whoever it is you is, will make an effort. Hey, Alex, welcome on in. Okay. Right. Let's work on getting Carlos to hit on us again. We got the first half executed. The follow-through needs work. Follow-through definitely needs work. Not my finest hour. Not my finest hour. I love that auto mod caught, because yeah, the handgun's called an STI Eagle, but Twitch caught it because sexually transmitted infection, I guess. Marvin, we grabbed your thing, right? Oh, Marvin's body is gone! Marvin, where'd your body go? Have you already been picked up by the cleaners? I didn't even kill you. I didn't even get a chance to kill you. The hell? Alright, so let's get the hell back out of here. Let's maybe take some of the weed that's over here. I wasn't gonna take it before, but now I am. I mean, we're not coming back, so might as well, especially if there's a chance I won't be able to do. Especially I don't want to get fucking murdered by Nemesis. Brad's body is gone too. Yeah, but I mean, he's dead. He went on a date with Nemi, and Nemi kind of went a little over the top, so in that sense, maybe they're not dead after all. No, I'm pretty sure Brad's dead. I'm pretty sure Brad's dead, because if he wasn't dead, I'd have seen to it personally. Mod view at 768. Oh god, yeah. I would almost just go with the regular view at that point. Yeah, mod view on less than 1080p is kind of painful. Kind of painful. That's why when I went out of my way to buy Rio a new laptop, I made sure the screen was at least 1080p. Because, yeah, that's painful on an older laptop. I mean, it can work, but you pretty much got to customize the dashboard to be maybe just the activity, the event viewer, and that's it. Maybe. You clicked into it because you saw me handle the automod stuff and realized it didn't appear in normal view. Ah, that's what it is. Yeah. So once again, I have to pet that dog. Sorry. I don't normally like to explosively pet the dog, but you understand. It's a thing we have to do. Sorry, Poochie. Sorry to all the Poochies in here as well. Sorry. Anyway. So what'll likely happen during tomorrow's show is, like, I know sometimes on these Scarathon things they're doing the Bean Boozled. I'm not gonna do that on their channel, at least, because, I don't know. There's enough people doing that, and I prefer to get into the Bean Boozles once I've been drinking, and we're not really drinking today. But there is a non-zero chance we could do a Bean Boozled incentive tomorrow. We'll see. I'm not ruling it out. I'm not ruling it out. It's possible. Alright, let's be extra diligent with the saving. Because Christ knows I don't want to do all that fucking shit again. So go ahead and dump that down there. Pick up more fucking ink ribbons and actually use the stupid things. See how many lasagna ones we get. I mean, it's the same jar I've been using for like the last year and a half. And the problem is last time we did it, we got mostly good ones. So that doesn't bode well for future ones. That doesn't bode well from a statistical standpoint. Have they made me vomit? No, they have not made me vomit. No. Look, what can I say? I got a very good gag reflex. Bad puppers, bad puppers, bad puppers. Very bad, naughty puppers. Alright, let's try not let the Nemesis kill us again. Lest I lose another 20 minutes of progress over here. Lest I lose that. Oh, are you talking about the rifle the guy had and then you can't pick it up? That must be what you mean. Yeah, that's, you know, maybe it's like Metal Gear Solid 4. You need the right nanomachines for it or something like that. That's what it is. It's the goddamn nanomachines. It's a rifle that's locked out by the SOP system, so Jill can't use it. She has to get non-ID tagged weaponry in order to use it. That's what it's gonna be. 20 minutes hypothetically speaking. Hey, Jedi Master. Alright! We'll save while we're here, and then if we fuck that thing up again, we'll be okay. We'll be okay. Because we're taking 0 chances this time. No fucking chances are being taken. Because we want to see Carlos hit on Jill. I should have made that a dono incentive. We're in too deep now. I've already committed to the bit. I should have made that a dono incentive. And next year. Like, hi, do you want to make Carlos hit on Jill for X amount of dollars? But, you know, we've already committed to it, so it's too far gone at this point. Alright, make sure you actually save the game this time. Because, like, there's a non-zero chance that this game could also show up in tonight's Scarathon show, but we need to make progress for that to work. Like, we gotta start flying after this. If we can make it to 1099, we can see Carlos hit on... Oh, yeah, we made it already. Well, that's not... That's not gonna do. I mean, look, we started the show at like 600, so look, if it ended right there, I'd still be pleased, obviously. I'd obviously still be pleased. Look, any amount that anyone can give is A-okay. $1, $5, 2,000. Whatever, what? Because that's the other thing too is, you know, this is alerts. Like I'm not, I'm trying to think. Because, yeah, Z got the one for $1.99. I think for $2.50, I think I put on the same alert if you detonate a $2.50 sub bomb. Or, I'm sorry, a 50 nuke of subs. I think I put the exact same alert up for that. Not saying someone needs to donate $250 to prove it. Just saying it exists. This isn't a wink, wink, nudge. See, that's the problem when you say it's not a wink, wink, nudge, nudge. You can't... Everyone's gonna think it's a wink, wink, nudge, nudge, even if you're saying it's not a wink, wink, nudge, nudge. There's no way to dial that back. Alright, so... Let's... So, Carlos hitting on Jill. Take 2. Action! I might actually skip the first part of this.
What's that?
So then here comes Nemesis.
How did he find me?
We're gonna hide in the kitchen, skip that as well. Then we're gonna get him to come back to life. So hide inside the kitchen. Skip. They go kaboomski.
Are you crazy? You could have barbecued
Kind of
both
fucks
of
up the
us.
restaurant a little bit. We're gonna be handing out, looks like we're gonna be doing free appetizers to comp everyone's meals or some shit like that. Does he drop anything I even want? I think he drops the shotgun part. Yeah, you know what? I'll take the first aid box. Hey, Ruby, welcome on in. So I believe the minute we try to leave, he'll wake back up because I think he's on a he's on a proximity trigger. So then when he comes back, uh-oh. Come on. Thank you. One more time. There you go. All right. Fire thing to follow. Welcome on in. Okay. Now that we have done this, Carlos will hit on Jill. Here we go.
Wait. I have to ask you something.
I know. You want to ask me out? All the foxy ladies love my accent. It drives them crazy.
What? Keep dreaming.
Check out fucking Hank Azaria over
Why
here.
did Umbrella send your team in?
We're here to rescue the civilians.
Don't lie to me. Umbrella is the reason why this whole mess began.
Look, we're just mercenaries, hired hands. Do you really think the master would tell his dogs why they have to retrieve the stick he just threw?
Yes.
If you want answers, you should talk to someone else. I am not with Umbrella. Believe it or not, we're only here to rescue the civilians. If you can trust me, then help us. Think about it.
I'll think about it then. The dialogue is more fitting than "Are you fucking kidding me?" and "What's wrong with Umbrella?" Yeah, it's like I don't know. You want me to it's like what's whoa what's wrong with Umbrella? I don't know. How much time do you got? Hey, Dogsy, welcome on, and Alak as well. You'd rather have Jeff Stein and this guy? You know, we go to war with the army we have. So I'm gonna bring up a point that we did earlier in the week, just on a small basis here. Oh, I forgot to get the gemstone, so I'll double back and get it. We were lambasting Dave Chappelle as everyone else does, because apparently the guy is just convinced that he can't be funny if he can't be transphobic. And then I countered with the fact that Jim Gaffigan could just tell the same Hot Pocket joke for 30 years and it never stopped being funny. You know, you know the set, right? Hot Pocket. I can have a Hot Pocket at breakfast, a Hot Pocket for lunch, and be dead by dinner. Hot Pocket. You know the one. And that would never stop being funny because that's like the height of freaking comedy. And then last night, during their stint for the Scarathon, Skinned Teen was up. They're like a little cartoon type VTuber. And they had this shtick where the little VTuber was eating like cockroaches or something for every dono. And then at some point past a certain threshold, the manager would show up and it was like this giant king cockroach or queen cockroach. that I swear that it must be a Futurama joke or something, because it sounded like it was being voiced by the guy who does Zoidberg. And they just kept repeating the same lines over and over. And then they kept coming up like every 2 or 3 minutes, and everyone was just dying laughing. It's like, don't tell me you need transphobia to be funny. We died laughing for 2 hours at a cartoon cockroach. I'm not angry, I'm distressed. Don't eat the babies, eat the babies. We were dying laughing. So don't tell me you gotta be transphobic to be funny. You just need to not be an asshole. Anyway. So now we gotta go get the other one out of the newspaper office, so we'll do that, because we need... So, in the remake, you gather those gems just to get optional items. However, in the original game, it is critical paths. We're gonna go inside this Raccoon City newspaper office. That'll be a thing we do. Or the person coughing off screen is Rio. Say hi to chat, Rio.
Always fun to watch Pinby Hype, Pinby Rio.
Matoko Rose, and thank you to 3-month resub. Welcome back. Your bitsies, raids, and subs will never be quiet. Always appreciate. Thank you. Mwah! Thank you so much for coming on. Hope you're having a good day over there. We're going to see how much of this I can get done before my Scarathon shift. For 2 reasons. One, just to refresh my memory on this game, which, as most of you can tell, other than letting Nemesis kill me once, is generally pretty good. Because that door's gonna explode. And to see if I could maybe get a save file that's right at the end of the game, so I could use as an incentive. Hey, someone donate X amount right now, and I'll switch the original Resident Evil 3 and beat that game too, or some shit like that. Just want to leave that open as an option, just in case. Just in case. Hey, Boston Rock as well. So I posted a selfie yesterday that's getting a little bit of play, because, I mean, I'm not in drag for it, but it's a selfie I took. And it might be for something. Like, I might be low-key teasing something as I post it on the socials. I did a Chris Redfield cosplay. So, you know, get yourself a queen that can do both. Get yourself a queen that can do both, huh? Wonder what that's all about. You evil dapper-looking bastard over you. What with your sorry Ethans and all that shit. I wonder what the deal is with that. Wonder if that could possibly be a thing that shows up in a thing where I do like a song and what have you at some point in human freaking history. I'm a hottie. Oh, bullshit. Okay, fine. I guess I have a certain symmetry and body proportion that might do it for some people. That might be a thing that happens. All right, we got both gemstones. Let's get the hell out of here. Nemesis is not going to show up since we already dealt with him over in the freaking restaurant. And I think once we made up with the UPCS crew, I'm gonna go get me a drink. And see if I can't pick up the pace a little bit over here. Because for nearly 2 hours into stream, I feel like I should be further ahead than this. Where's the donate link? If you type an exclamation mark donate, it'll spit it out. Otherwise, the bot is putting it in chat periodically. It's a great cause. You can donate as much or as little as you like. There is also a $50 incentive to receive swag, which has now been expanded to worldwide. So yeah, if there's any Canadians who'd be like, oh, well, I was thinking about donating there, but I kind of was hoping to see if I could get that drink coaster there. Why am I doing a fake Canadian accent? I'm already Canadian, for fuck's sake. Why do I have to do an exaggerated Canadian accent? I am already from the freaking place. Well, it's because you've been in the States long enough, and when you start shooting off at the mouth, you sound like you come from the 5 freaking boroughs. Well, when you put it like that, that makes more sense. When you explain it that way, So, this is, you. You're gonna go squish. You go squishy, as well as everyone else in here. Smoking is apparently permitted here. Was that Canada or up in Michigan? I originally grew up in Nova Scotia. So this alleyway is definitely giving more like Japanese architecture vibes than American ones, but not that I'm complaining. I just don't think a place that looks like that exact hallway exists in the American Midwest. Like, depending on who you talk to, you get differing opinions on where Raccoon City is actually located. I've decided it's in Arkansas. Everyone's like, well, it's in Illinois. I'm like, nah, this is in Arkansas. It's just no one speaks with Midwestern accents. Because that's the thing, like, it's a Midwestern town. How come no one speaks with a comical Midwestern accent? Like, how come Jill doesn't sound like, oh, I heard there's all kinds of zombies up in the woods there, don't you know? You would be surprised at what you'd find up there if you go bumming around darkly after dark there, eh? How come she doesn't sound like she come from freaking Fargo if really this town's in the goddamn Midwest? What is this? What is this? The Midwest by way of fucking Love Actually? You suddenly wish Jill would do that, don't we all? So we're gonna grab this little notepad here, then we're gonna meet Nikolai, who does have his shirt on and isn't nearly as much fun as he is in the remake.
You're one of the survivors from the rescue team, right? I just ran into your teammate, Carlos.
How did a girl like you manage to survive?
By looking hot.
Hey, I'm no ordinary civvy. I'm a member of STARS.
Stars? You mean the RPD Special Force Team?
Hey, is someone wounded back there?
No, Jill, I'm sure the guy with the massive amount of red coming out of his chest is just perfectly okay, you fucking idiot.
Oh, this looks bad.
Look, he just spilled tomato soup on himself, okay? I wouldn't worry too much.
Fire! Fire! Stay together!
Calm down. You're safe now.
So yeah, Mikhail's...
Everything is gonna be okay.
Mikhail's bumming a little bit more in this version than he is in a remake. Hello, Ari. Welcome on as well. How you doing? There's a cutscene that's gonna play here. While that's gonna go, I'm gonna go get myself a little drinky poo real quick. Nobody do any crazy. Nobody do anything crazy while I'm gone, okay? Nothing crazy.
So, Jill, did you decide to help us out? It looks like we're the only ones who survived. We should work together.
No, we can't trust her.
Why? But Sergeant, we need her help. Our unit's down to you, me, and Lieutenant Mikhail. That's it. And Mikhail's hurt bad. If we don't cooperate, we won't be walking away from this mission.
Fine. Then let's go over our plan. We're moving to the clock tower area, which is the designated landing zone for the extraction chopper. Once we get there and give the signal, the chopper will fly in and pull us out.
That's a lot of ground to cover. I don't think we can make it on foot.
The main problem we have is that the landing zone is cut off from here by the fire. So we have no choice but to use this cable car to navigate through it. Fortunately, we can also use it as a moving shield to get us through the worst areas.
That works for me. Good plan. Sir.
Okay, people. Let's get moving.
Jill, put this on.
There. Got myself a little drinky poo there. Alright, nothing happened while I was gone, right? Oh, what's that? Boston Rocks! Thank you for the $50 reduce to the kids. How about that donation there, eh? Yeah, let me, I caught that. I didn't get the message. Let me see here if I can, I gotta get to the dashboard. Dashboard. Loading. Campaign. There. Your son was sick in that children's hospital in Town 64. Got him through the rough times. Aww. Yeah, go figure. Letting kids play video game in hospital helps out in during potentially traumatic times. And that's a cause that we're throwing the massive weight of my breasts behind. Thank you so much. Thank you, seriously. Alright, before we get going over here, I did pour myself a margarita. I'm gonna behave. It's the only one I'm gonna have today. This is the only one I'm gonna have today. We're gonna be nice, because I don't want to show up for a charity stream sloshed. Because I do still have to fix some things in OBS before we go live anyway, so bottoms up. Good stuff. All right. Let's grab this wrench and hit the road really hard with our heads there, huh? Let's do this. Let's do it. So now what we need to do is we need to get the 4 objects that we need in order to get this tramway running. Fortunately, we are already in possession of one of them. If you recall this little set of cabling that we picked up in the car park that was coming out of the light, that was attached to this battery that was foaming at the mouth. We grabbed that, stuck in inventory. That's item number 1. Now we need to get machine oil additive, and a circuit breaker or something like that. Ultimately it's 3, but the problem is one item is 2 put together, so it's technically 4. Because you can't just put the oil in without the additive, and the additive has no value without the, sir? The additive has no value without the oil to put it in. So we gotta grab both of those. Which means we have to do the gas station, the power station, which is not gonna have nearly as many things running around sticking their insect penises down my throat, and the raccoon sales office. Where we might have to do another channel points betting prediction when we get there. Because one of 3 commercials will play on the TV that's in there, and maybe we'll let people wager money on that one. Maybe that'll be a thing we do. Maybe that'll be a freaking thing we do, huh? I always forget to grab this when I'm in here the first time, so I'm definitely gonna take this now. Half hearing me, then insect penises, and you just lose it. There you go, Arthek. Okay, one thing at all, welcome on in. Hey, you never know what's gonna come out of this mouth instead of just go into it. What can I say? Like I tell yous, I put the broad in broadcaster, the whole and wholesome. I'm H-Wood for my own hubris. These breasts may be fake, but the retro is real. Real PlayStation 1? Real classic Barbie PlayStation 1 controller. Why a Barbie one? Because it's surprisingly comfortable. It even has a turbo feature on it. Now here's the deal. We're starting to slowly murder that old-timey trope that girls don't play video games. Of course they play video games. But anyway. The trope used to be that girls didn't, so they only got like girly games like Beauty and the Beast and Bobby and shit like that. Now here's my question. If girls did not play video games back then, stereotypically, why does this Barbie controller have a turbo function on it? Why would you need a turbo function if all you're doing is playing girl games like whatever the hell those were? I think the secret is that girls were playing games all along. It's almost like the whole thing was bullshit. Okay, I actually want to go this way. Yeah, we need to go this way. We gotta go this way. It's almost like it was all bullshit all along. So go ahead and press the book up here so we can go get the clock that we stick back at that statue to get the battery that we can go to the freaking power station. You know, the one where some like it hot and some sweat when the heat is on? No, not that power station, Pip. That's a band. Exactly. Girls play vidya, boys play vidya, and the NBs play vidya. Exactly. Like, I'm trying to think how I want to start my Scarathon stream. Like, I might just pull up the old microphone and go, "Babies, ladies, and gentlemen, we are live at the sold-out Raccoon City Arena in Raccoon City for Scarathon 2 fight of some sort." You know, just do like the complete Bruce Buffer. Bad crows, bad crows. I don't have a shotgun to kill you all. I'm gonna let you live because WG would get pissed off if I shot you. You know, that sort of thing. I just like to put the NBs up first because, well, I feel like the NBs should go first naturally. I don't want to put them at the end, make them sound like they're an afterthought. I want to put them up front and center. So I'll go, "They bees, ladies and gentlemen." At least that's what I think. Scarathon 2 fight. Yeah, who's walking away with the fight of the night bonus? Who's doing that? So then we got the batteries. Now we can go to we have the option to now go to the power station. So that's good. You like Davies first. It's not only respectful, but is a great flow. I mean, it does flow off the tongue much nicer. It does. Like, I mean, yeah, now that you mention it's like, okay, so if you go, "Ladies, gentlemen, and Davies," but, you know, Davies and ladies, it's like Huey, Dewey, and Louie. You wouldn't go Huey, Louie, and, well, okay, Huey, Dewey, and Louie is a misnomer. They all rhyme with each other. But imagine if it was Huey, Dewey, and Jeff. You wouldn't do Huey, Jeff, and Louie. It just wouldn't sound right. So the order just sounds better. The DuckTales starring Huey, Louie, and Jeff. Dewey, Louie, and Huey. Okay, that does sound weird. That does sound weird. So we're definitely on to something with that. I mean, that's the other thing too. Like, you may not know this, but back in like the old Prospector days, you know, like way the hell after like the United States was formed, and they had they held the first annual Lewis and Clark expedition. Here's the deal. The conditions were long and grueling. They had discouraged for food a lot, and Clark spent the whole time bitching because he thought it should be called the Clark and Lewis expedition. Rimshot? That's a true story. Totally. He totally spent the whole time complaining about how his name should have gone first. Totally. Absolutely. Sources, just trust me. Source on that is actually Dave Barry. It's always Larry, Daryl, and your older brother, Daryl. Alright, there you go. Damn you, Lewis! Exactly. I don't know that I usually actually come here first, so there's a chance Nemesis could show up the minute we leave. I can't remember. I don't usually go here first. We're gonna take this green herb because it's here and it's green herb. There's no way we're not gonna take that. Good, good. Excellent. But yeah, as I've said multiple times, this is hands down my favorite Resident Evil game. Quite possibly also my most favoritist game of all time, but definitely my most favoritist Resident Evil game by a mile. So, we need to open up these shutters. One will open at a voltage value between 15 and 25 volts. The other one, I believe, is between 115 and 125. So, gonna go ahead and I'm gonna do this the way I usually do it instead of the smart way that Deer does it, where she does both at once. I usually do one and then the other. So we're gonna set it to manual mode so we can fuck with it, and then let's see if I can do some puzzle shit here. Let's see. Will I push the switch? Sure. Let's try to get the 115 and 125. Okay, that's too much. All the puzzles in this game, and this is the one I haven't bothered to actually research and figure out on a consistent basis. Okay, that's too much. How about blue, red, red, blue? Or red, blue, blue, red. Fuck. You know, Boston Rocks, I think you're onto something with that. Probably should have been that, yes. How about red, blue, blue? There we go. Look, sooner or later I brute force the goddamn thing. So, then I go right for it. This will either contain the grenade launcher or the fuse. In this case, it's the grenade launcher, which I'm actually going to leave because we're playing with infinite ammo and I don't usually make it part of my play scheme. So then this is going to happen. The boring option is to just go out the emergency exit, but that sucks. So we're going to increase the electricity output. Danger, danger! High voltage! When we touch, when we kiss, hell yeah. Shocking. Positively shocking. And a Goldfinger theme starts. Goldfinger! He's the dude with the finger that's made of gold. I'm sure there's more to it than that. Da-na-na-na-na. Oh, shit. Just GG easy that one. Okay, that was not, that. I'm flabbergasted I wasn't actually supposed to pull that off. I mean, I'll take it. That just, wasn't supposed to work. Okay. Alright. Cool. Excuse me. And I think we get jumped by Nemesis when we leave, maybe? Like, there's some... Or maybe if you flee here, then he jumps you? Because I think if you go here first, and then you flee out that door, then I think he starts coming after you. I think. Can't remember. What we are gonna do is gonna get the hell up. We're gonna get the fuck out of Dodge. That's gonna be a thing we do. So fun thing about this outfit, especially if you're new here, you're like, ooh, you're wearing like a crop top. Why don't you do it a little bit higher, huh? Why don't you do that? Oh. There's a corset back there. Yeah, this isn't my skin. This is tights. I know I've just ruined the illusion for you forever.
They played us like a damn fiddle!
But now you know. This is the kind of broad this is the kind of shenanigans you gotta put up with on the Queen Pib show. This isn't even my hip. This isn't even my hip. Yes, the immersion is now forever broken. Oops. Actually, let me see that again for a second. Oh, the Scarathon did break 11K. Hell yeah. I've got that scene hooked up for the Scarathon later. I can use that as a visual bit if it comes to it. We'll also be able to do this one if the time comes as well. We'll have the technology to do this scene over there as well. Except it won't have a swear word on it, and they'll have all their Tiltify fun stuff going on at the bottom as well. Back to you, Pib in the studio. Hey, Hobbs, welcome on in as well. Sir! Go away. So now we're gonna go to the sales office. I'm trying to remember, what are the three options that you could get for the ad in there? It's Safsprin, Agua Cure, and then what the hell is the last one? How am I blanking on this? Like, if there's, like, I should know this. It's Safsprin, Agua Cure, and then it's not Neosporin. Oh my, where does it hurt? Oh, just around the big bloody thing. Hold on, I'll get to Neosporin. Ba-da-na, Neo. Ba-na-na-na-na. Sporin. Nee-nee-nee. Sorry, just kung-powing all of a sudden. This is your favorite Valentine, not the new one. I mean, yeah, the original Jill Valentine's more iconic than the remake, but that's just a hashtag true fact. Can't be argued anywhere. The original Jill Valentine is just about better in every single conceivable way. Hello, Dr. Har. Welcome on in as well. It's Safsprin, Aguacure, and fuck, there's a third one. It might get to the point where we just do a prediction. Adravil? Adravil? Yeah, that sounds right. Okay, it's Safsprin, Aguacure, and Adravil. Do I have another I mean, I'll get Rio to do it if it has to, but do I have another moderator who wants to set up another prediction? It's slash prediction if you moderate it. Here's what we're gonna need. It's a prediction. 3 options, 2 minutes. We need to guess what is the medication that we're going to see in the raccoon in the umbrella sales office. Predictions are only 2? I thought there was only 3. Oh, that's fucked. Okay, just make it a poll instead. Alright, just make it a poll. And you can pretend that that Snarf coin is somehow involved. Between Adravil, Safsprin, and Aguacure. And if you can't spell them, just hazard it. Safsprin, Adravil, and Aquacure. And again, if you're not sure on the spelling, just wing it. So it's an RNG possibility between 3 different ones. We love a good poll, don't we all? I'm like, what is this thing that's sticking out the bottom of the screen? Oh, it's the sip. It's the straw for your drink, you idiot. It's like, what the hell is this? It's your cocktail. I tell you, this webcam's got a pretty decent field of view if it sees that crap. Love that for it. Alright, so feel free to vote in the poll. If you think it's gonna be Adravil, Safsprin, or the Aquacure. Or Aguacure, or however the hell the fucking thing is spelled. I feel like more often than not, it's usually the Safsprin, but Snarf coin can now be involved. Well, yeah, you can put extra Snarf coin in it, but I'd only vote once per person on this. This is you trying to guess, because if you guess with your Snarf coin, you're not getting. I mean, this proves how really committed you are to the bit. Wait, if you invest Snarf coin, that just makes like a real bullshit cryptocurrency, because you're investing in something you'll never get actual physical return on. How meta is that? How meta is that? Excuse me. Ooh, out of there. Go away. Okay. I'm gonna detonate this one ahead of time just in case. I don't want to get screwed. Is this the rusty one or the regular one? This is the regular one. That's only good for one particular spot. Hi, Mimi. I see you down there. It is 2 o'clock. It's too early to be whoring for food. Meow. The cat doesn't like it when we're both down here. She's not a fan.
Wait.
See, what I should have done is I should have made the bet between... Oh, no, wait. Carlos never shows up here. Never mind. Oh, no, he does.
What did you do?
I had no choice. He was about to turn into a zombie. It would have been a threat, so I eliminated it.
But he was still conscious, wasn't he?
He was as good as dead. And it took fewer bullets to kill him now than it would have if he had transformed.
All right, the pollsters are all split on the issue. A thin majority believes it's going to be Safsprin. So we'll find out here. So this is something that happens in the remake, but it happens later than in the original. where he kills the Seth Meyers looking guy. All right, moment of truth time. Which commercial are we gonna be getting? Which commercial is it gonna be? I didn't actually look. I just wanted to make sure I was mimicking her movements. It's the Adraville! There you go. The 7% of you who voted for the 7 of you who voted for Adraville, give yourselves a pat on the back. Hey, Bestie Porg, welcome on in. All right. So now you may be going, well, why did we have to look at that? It's the password for the computer because they have really good password security here. Like, if you're gonna make it the product that's videos running on repeat on the computer, why don't you just put the fucking thing on a sticky note? Like, or why don't you just make the password like your fucking birthday or something at that point? I get that, like, I'm not gonna sit here and shame people for having shitty passwords, because a lot of people just legitimately do not have the kind of IT security education that lets you know that maybe you shouldn't be doing that. But, like, holy fuck, that's a weak password. Very weak password. So now that door is open. Umbrella's high-level security. Their password is password123. Well, no, wait a minute. They actually... No, you, not quite, Bestie Pork. They also have a... you also have to have a special character in there. So it's actually password123 exclamation point. That's what it is. Like, okay, like for real though. And I'm not saying that the company I work for didn't used to totally not be victim to this, but a lot of places, when the password only had to change like every 90 days, is straight up, a lot of people would just do whatever season it was and whatever year it was. So, like, usually what you'll usually see someone shitpost on January 1st. Okay, everyone, all you password crackers, remember, you now gotta use 21 at the end of your guesses now. That's the thing you gotta do. You can't use 20. You can't use the 20 anymore, or whatever. Hey, Aniki, are those zappers? Yes, they is. My guns to go with my guns. Welcome on in. Uh-oh, what's happening here in the office? Uh-oh, I think they're on strike. This is a violent strike.
We want better pay and benefits.
Well, rip Nikolai for a little while. They heard there might be horse dewormer inside. They might actually need horse dewormer. They might actually unironically need it. These folks might actually be in for it. So, true story. We got that CRT for the show that we found somewhere, and it works really nice. I can confirm with that CRT that everyone looks at and goes, that's the microwave, right? No, it's a CRT. I can confirm that it does work with Nintendo's appers. So the next time we do a live from the bar show, we can use that TV and play actual light gun games. We can do that. That's gonna be a thing we can do. We could play Duck Hunt, Hogan's Alley. We could play Adventures of Bayou Billy if we could actually get to the light gun stage. That'd be an option. There's also To the Earth, which I remember it being first party Nintendo, but I've never played much of it. So you got that as an option as well. Play Chill. I mean, hey, we'll have all the options. All the options. You have to see if you can run a video of a Hot Pocket rotating like it's a microwave. Hot. Well, no, hang on. Hot Pocket. Actually, I'm not sure if the VCR built into it works, but I mean, I could just attach a VCR to it and you wouldn't know the difference anyway. I could just do that. All right. Excellent. So, Nemi will show up right now. I could alternately go back to some of the starting areas and look for new items, but we're going to give that a pass just because I want to make some progress. I got to do that because we have a hard end time of 6 o'clock Eastern. Come on, get up so I can hit you again. We have a hard end time with that. I don't necessarily have to beat the game. I would just like to have a save that's damn near close to it. So we will skip some of the portions I would probably normally do in a casual run of this. So we've got 3. So ultimately we have 3 of the things we need. We just need the oil. So I'm just gonna grab everything. And I believe I can bin the lockpick for now. Yeah, should be able to do that. We're just gonna grab everything. We're gonna be loaded for bear. So now we just need to pick up that wrench and go to the gas station. We will run into Nemesis at least one more time, and hopefully, you know what? Here's the other thing we're gonna do. We're gonna save because I don't know if we've saved since the RPD, and if we game over, my hair is just not gonna look right. We'll just leave it at that. It just ain't gonna look right. So one other thing I did notice is this is the first time I've done a sort of Jill Valentine look since we got the new webcam. We upgraded to a Logitech Brio. It is painfully obvious to me that that's an upgrade I should have done a lot earlier because, like, I mean, I looked good before, but like, colors look so much more vibrant, and the camera almost makes me look like I lost weight too, which I assure you I have not. And there is no chance I've lost any weight during the pandemic. If anything, I put more than a little bit on. But I actually have this side by side that I can show you over here. Let me pull it up here. Let me whip it out. I think I tweeted it early yesterday morning. There it is. So I have a side-by-side. So I keep a couple of GIFs on my computer of, like, you know, me doing stuff for, like, social media and shit. So, let's look at the one on the left and the one on the right. So the one on the left is the old Logitech C930, which is sort of a business class version of the Logitech C920, which is a rather ubiquitous entry-level webcam in streaming. And on the right is the Logitech Brio. And I mean, right away you can tell the teal or the turquoise on the bodysuit is much more vibrant than it was on the left. And my face, I mean, again, and my skin tone, when I wear that, it's horribly pinked out, even though I'm wearing foundation. But over here, it's much more natural looking. So I got that going for me too. And I don't know if it's the field of vision or what, but I honestly look a little bit slimmer. I look a little bit slimmer. I haven't lost the weight. I can assure you that didn't happen. So that's the difference between like an $80 webcam and a $200 webcam. For me, it made a big difference. I mean, I use the Brio, but I mean, I'm sure between Logitech, AverMedia, and Elgato, there's plenty of good options out there. Just here's the deal, chat. Here's the deal. This is the really important thing when you go to upgrade your webcam. A lot of them require USB 3.0 ports. Not USB 3.1. Fixian, thank you for follow. Welcome on in. Not USB 3.1. Not USB 3.2. USB 3. They won't work in other ports, otherwise you get problems. So, if you do consider upgrading your webcam, make sure you know what port is what specifically on your computer before you do anything. If it's a PC you built, check the documentation of the motherboards you used. It will say which USB port is which, so you're plugging it into the correct place. Hey, King J, welcome on in. How you doing? And I got a shout out for King J Crimson, please. Another wonderful member of Team Stream Queens. Welcome on in. How you doing? Oh God, more crows. Just skip them, skip them, skip them. We're doing some old-timey Resident Evil 3 before we jump into playing Resident Evil 3 Remake for the Scare-a-thon, so I figured playing a little bit of this to jog my memory wouldn't be the worst thing in the freaking world. those brands need to sponsor me. I mean, hey, if one of them comes calling, I won't necessarily say no. I won't say no. But if they're not going to sponsor me, then I'm not... See, I changed up my little tech panel down there. Some of you may not have realized this. I actually scrubbed most of the information. I made it as vague as possible. I'll explain why in a second here. Never ever jump off. There is no reason to jump off. Always climb up. If you jump off, you're only jumping off just to see what jumping off is. The optimal one is to always climb up. You would never jump off unless you were doing it purely for exploratory reasons. But anyway, I scrubbed my tech section. You know why? Because I'm not giving anyone free advertising. Like if someone comes into chat and asks, "Hi Pib, I'm really interested in this microphone you're using. What is it?" I mean, I'll tell you. I'm not going to be a jerk. Like if someone asks, "Pib, what is this microphone?" I'll say it's a Shure SM7B. But am I going to put it down there? I don't know. The people who make Shure SM7B microphones, to quote Ray Liotta in Goodfellas, fuck you, pay me. Oh yeah, Sega gets a favorable deal in these things because they got it on the ground floor. But everyone else, you want advertising space there on the Queen Pip show? Fuck you, pay me. You know, I'll put that shit down there, and maybe I'll add your little icon to the rotating chyron we got on the left side next to the tip jar and the Pumpkin King Jr. guy over there. Maybe I'll add your little spinny thing that goes through my social medias and shit like that. But before then, nah, fuck you, pay me. Because, you know, recognizing my value as a streamer, and also... So it's two things. One, I would obviously prefer to get paid. And second of all, it's also an ethical thing. If I sit here and I offer free advertising for these companies, I'm undercutting everyone else. So if I sit here and I gush and I extol about a product for free, that's money that's an opportunity someone else could have had. It's an ethical thing, you see. So if I sit here and I just completely blow Logitech until the end of time, despite the fact they have no idea who the hell I am, they could be making all kinds of money off of me. I don't see shit, and possibly neither does anyone else. The idea being that if you are a qualified professional, you should be not accepting below fair market rate for your work. So... Like, you know, I know how to fix computers. I am an IT person. Should I just be going around fixing literally everyone's computer for free? No, I'd be undercutting local businesses. Hopefully ones that aren't run by scumbags. But, the idea being, you know, don't do it for free. Because first of all, you get paid, or two, you may prevent someone else from getting paid. At least that's what I think. So, like, if, like, I've seen a bunch of people doing a Back for Blood thing, which is cool, awesome, we love to see it. I have no idea what the particulars are on that deal. It's none of my business. But suffice to say, for a brand new video game, I'd be like, okay, yeah, that's cool and all, but how much are you gonna pay me? Yeah, but you could be trying out this brand new game. Yeah, but how much are you gonna pay me? Yeah, but just think of the engagement. Literally everyone else is gonna be playing this game. Are you gonna pay me or what? Like, I got enough games to run this channel without buying anything else the next 10 years. I got enough content. I'm negotiating from a position of strength. Because, like, I can look at a deal and go, you know what? No, I'm good. I mean, like they can even come to me with something just like, you know, I'm just not feeling it. Someone else can have it. And that's another thing that happens sometimes, too, is I play hard and fast with making decisions that make good business sense and making decisions that are more ideological. Like I mean, I've made no secret of it. The lights stay on whether we hit a sub goal or not. The lights stay on. It doesn't matter. Obviously, you know, this is entertainment, one-on-one entertainment, and it does have a monetary value, and whatever value that is decided by the people who are watching the program. It's not something I get to set. But at the end of the day, it is supplemented by off-stream activity. which is holding down a 40 hours a week job. Which is, I mean, if you think about it, it's like, am I a streamer who also works a side gig as a job, or am I an office worker who occasionally streams? And more I'm associating with the former, where I'm a full-time streamer who also works a 40-hour job. Like, I'm a streamer first, not an office worker. Ah! Fuck! That thing fell over.
They played us like a damn fiddle!
Good thing we got this wrench. Good thing we got that. So sometimes I'll look at something and go, well, this sounds like a great opportunity for me to further my brand and get some eyeballs, sure, what the hell. I could also look at something and go, while this would be a great fit for me, I feel like ideologically it should go to someone else because I don't need the opportunity. Like, okay, let's say Twitch hasn't completely stepped in it and they do a Pride event in 2022 and they came calling for me, I'd be like, that I would not have a fast answer for. I'd have to think about that. Because, I mean, I am part of the queer community. I am, you know, I unironically watched Desperate Housewives as a teenager. You can't tell me something's not going on. I love when I try to hit my button, but my fingernail is so long, I accidentally hit it twice, which cancels out the rim shot. It's okay, winter is coming. Once one of these breaks, the whole thing is coming off. Anyway.
Jill.
But yeah, if Twitch came calling, I'd have to think about it because
Hey, the zombies are getting restless.
theoretically, it would be an opportunity that I would have earned on my own merit.
What's going on?
But at the same time, I could look at it and go, yeah, but, you know, I'm doing all right. I don't necessarily need the opportunity. Would it be better suited for someone else? And that would be a decision I'd have to make when we got there. And why is there something in my eye all of a sudden? Eyeball? Eyeball, excuse me. Excuse me. Come on, mirror. You're up. What's going on up here? Is someone willing to fess up for the crime? Huh? Who's in my fucking eyeball? Oh, I see. There's a piece of something in there. There, I got it. There's a little crusty of some sort in there. I got it. We're good. We're good. Hey, Carlos, you want to go play with your friends? Carlos is watching outside. Can I step back outside? Oh, will actually let me. This intermission brought to you by Lobster Cole, the tasty treat from the... Oh, he's still in there. Never mind. I think he's still in there. So, I don't know. I'd have to think about it. Because at the same time, you'd be like, well, you know, you earned it on your merit. But it's like, you know, I'm also a left-wing parasite. So I'm going to look at that and go, yeah, but if it's between me, who's, you know, doing reasonably well, and someone who's, you know, could use the opportunity not just from where they are on their Twitch journey, but from an actual necessitative need standpoint for, like, you know, it's literally how they earn their money so they can live. You know, if it was up to that, I'd be like, no, give it to them. No, they should get it, not me. Carlos, there you go.
What's wrong?
They're coming. They must have sniffed us out. They know we're here.
Hey, calm down.
Any objections to my playing hero this time?
No, stop.
What are you doing? Carlos!
No, please don't. You know, you don't have to wait for the place to explode to go talk to him again.
Eat this!
Like, you don't have to wait. You can actually go out there right now.
Carlos!
Hey, Jello, welcome on in.
No!
Relax. I'm not dead yet.
Shit.
Are you okay?
I'm fine. That hero stuff is harder than it looks. Okay, I'm gonna scrounge up some equipment. There might not be any at our destination.
So, yeah, you don't necessarily have to wait for the explosion to go talk to him. But, you know, it's obviously much more funny if you let the explosion happen and he goes, ouch! I can't, my ears are ringing. We should both be dead by now. And then just sit next to him and scream and go, what? You know, pretend you David Lynch's character in Twin Peaks. All right, so this puzzle I can actually explain. I can explain this one. So the way it works is the lit up letter is the one, so the way this works is so you see like the A and the B are lit up. We only want the D, the one letter we want lit up here is the D. We need to give ourselves the D. So how are we gonna do that? When you push any of these buttons, it will invert the button you push and any adjacent to it. So for example, if I hit the C one, it's going to light up the C and the D and take out the B. Like that. So if I want the D to be lit up, I'm going to hit the B one, which will invert that, light up the C. Then if I hit D, it'll light up D and take out the C. There we go. So we got our first one in there. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Like, thank and follow, welcome on in. So now the C is lit up, so I'm gonna want, let's see here. How do I want to do this one? I'm gonna blank those out. Yeah, you know, I mean, the other thing too, I've also found this out as well, is that if you just do this, like if you just mash buttons sooner or later, you actually pull it off anyway. If you just smash buttons, you get there anyway. It's one of the rare instances where it's like playing Soul Calibur 2, where you can know all of Ivy's moves and combos and still get your ass kicked by someone who's just mashing buttons. It's one of those kinds of situations. Anyway, the place on fire. Oh my goodness, death and destruction. I want to go back inside. Oh, well, let me go back inside. But that poor DeLorean, can we maybe move it out of the way? The way you win fighting games, mash buttons till the enemy is overwhelmed, pretty much. Time for some organized freedom here. Things going up like the 4th of July. Hell yeah. Or yeah, if they've got the GameCube version, they just use Link, right? So now no Carlos here because he already fucked off. So he's gonna go, wow, that was loud. And that's the end of that. Beautiful. Alright, we're actually making some progress. Cool, cool. Love that for me. Love that for you. Love that for everyone. So, gonna be a Nemesis inbound at 3 o'clock. See what we should do until then. Hi, Nemesis. Right on cue. Come on over, boy. Boy. One more time so we can do this again. Come on, this freaking week over here. The gas price go up just due to that one station exploding. I mean, you laugh. That'd probably be an actual thing that happens. I mean, you know, fuel prices being what they are. Like, I feel like I think I fueled up here in Wisconsin like 2 weeks ago. The price of gas was like $3 a gallon. It's like, it's fall for fuck's sakes. Where is there to go? But I guess there was some OPEC thing that happened. I can't remember what, but you know, gotta do stuff with oil to make it more expensive. I just remember it like last April in 2020 that the price of gas here was like $1.25. I was like, there's nowhere to go, but my f is this the cheapest gas I've ever had in my life, in both my Canadian and my American life. All right, I'm not taking any chances here. We're doing this one with a rocket launcher. I am taking no fucking chances here, because when I did this on Deer's stream, I almost died. You live in Illinois by the border, so you always fill up in Wisconsin. I can believe that, because you know, Illinois is Illinois is a special place. Like you think that Illinois is this bastion of democratic integrity, and then you always forget that the requirement for being a Democratic governor in there is at least like 3 fraud convictions or something. Like to be the governor of Illinois, you're required to go to jail for like 3 years. It's an actual requirement. So, just gonna do this here. Gonna rocket launcher. That is so true, isn't it? It's why you don't see a lot of Democratic governors of Illinois running for president. They all tend to be complete scumbuckets. That's not to say that they can't hold progressive liberal values. It's just part and parcel with being the governor of Illinois. No, like Blagojevich and everyone else. Oh shit, that actually... Alright, well, that's the end of that chapter. Put the thingy-madoodle away. Like, if I'm lying about this, you know, go ahead and tell me, but I'm pretty sure I'm not off base with this assertion. It's just what happens when you're the governor of Illinois. Okay, I'm sorry, a Democratic governor of Illinois. Not to mention the not-so-transparent strategy of people who are essentially Republican using... Yeah, I mean, you know, sometimes you get that. Blue MAGA. Sometimes that's a thing, too. Like, here's the thing. And, so the main character in House of Cards, who, shall remain... The actor of whom shall remain nameless... He portrayed a Democratic senator from, Georgia. Who was... he was a House rep. He was a Democratic House rep, and he was also the party whip. And I don't know if you watched that show, but his character holds many, many right-wing ideologies, and he's the Democrat. Like, when he runs for president, it's entirely on entitlement reform and just stripping them all away. It's like, you're a fucking Democrat? Are you sure you guys didn't write this wrong? Alright, so go ahead and put the 4 things we need here. U.S. has 4 groups now: progressive Democrats, moderate Democrats, non-Trump Republicans, and Trumpers, pretty much. The center? Well, that's the thing. The moderate Democrats think they're not the center, but they are the center. Like, liberals are basically centrists. They just don't think the centrists, but they are centrists because all the, you know, pandering to corporate interests. All right, let's get the mixed oil. Let's get the fuse in here. And the old SATA cables or whatever they are. Boom. That's the thing, like, Democrats think they're progressive. They're not necessarily that.
It looks like we're ready to go. Here, take this.
What do you got? I didn't take the grenade launcher, so who cares?
Okay. Nikolai won't be joining us.
I understand.
Like, the old saying is that Republicans do what Democrats dream of.
Let's go.
Because, I don't know, like, you know, there's a certain point where you just get to be so far up the ladder where you just suddenly don't care about your principles. And I know we all love AOC, but she's had some missteps lately. We love her still, but...
It's looking good.
I'd be lying if I said there weren't a pair of caution flags. Like, first of all, going to the Met Gala at all. Look, I know she went there, she made a political statement, but those were bad. Showing up was bad optics.
Mikhail!
Now, people could be like, why didn't she hang out with the protesters? Because no one would have listened, because no one cared about the protesters out there, because everyone spent the whole time gushing about the fashion show. Nobody cared about the protesters who were outside. And then this whole thing where she kind of reneged on a vote that would have tried to screw over Israel on something. Because the left wingers aren't too big of just willfully handing Israel all the money in the world. We're kind of not a fan of that because, you know, Israel maintains the largest open-air prison in the world around, you know, the Gaza Strip and all those other fun things where the Palestinians are treated as second-class citizens. But that's a whole separate discussion. She didn't vote it down, but she didn't vote yes on it either.
Mikhail!
How you doing? Oh, hi, Nemesis. Yeah, I'm just gonna leave.
Jill, get out of the cable car now!
Mikhail, wait, don't!
Get out of here! Hurry!
Not looking good.
Just a little closer.
Have Stout and Chef and Nikolai for going out like a goddamn king. Uh-oh, it's decide time. Do I want to slap the taste out of Carlos's mouth or not?
No, the brakes are out.
No, I think that one takes longer. I'm just gonna yeet myself out the window. Carlos can deal with this shit. I don't care. I'm out of here.
It's useless.
Going off the rails on this mixed up train. That sounds like me trying to drink a margarita. Well, I mean, if she's gonna have a marg, I'm gonna have a marg too. Hell yeah. Alright. Let's keep going here. So, as you can see, the train obviously crashes in the original as it does in the remake, except in the remake it crashes into the sewers, whereas this one crashes into the clock tower. Now, everyone likes to go, now wait a minute, Pibby, they didn't do the clock tower in the remake, they took it out. And to you, entitled individuals who feel as though you are deserving of having extra content in a Resident Evil game, the clock tower is there. It's that thing that Nemesis runs around on that fight right after this. Also, your grievances about the entire clock tower section not being in there are completely valid. Made it sound like I was gonna call y'all a bunch of entitled fucksticks, didn't I? But no, it turns out you're completely correct. Alright, this contains a key we need. Hi, Mia. How you doing? You know, you keep doing that, at some point I'm gonna rig up a kitty cam that you don't know about. Like, I can take that webcam I don't use anymore and I can make a kitty cam. I can make that a distinct possibility. You keep doing that shit. She runs away. See, the problem is the kitty cam wouldn't be a consistent, reliable thing because it only worked when she comes down here and bugs for us to go upstairs because the cat doesn't like us both being down here. She wants us to be sitting on a couch so she can sit next to us and receive pets. That's all it is. She just wants to receive pets at all times. If we're both down here, like even if I'm not streaming, we're both down here in the computer room, she gets pissed off. Though that being said, in about an hour, she's gonna be pissed off begging for food. So, I mean, I'm not hurting for spare webcams around here, so. Resident Evil 3 Remake could have been so much better. Yep, definitely. But, oh well. What are you gonna do? Again, I'm not ruling it out, especially if I have enough USB ports to make that function, because, you know, sometimes computers have a limit on how many USB things you can plug into them. Much like flesh and blood human beings, there is a limit on how many things you can be plugged up with. I pushed the rim shot. I accidentally hit it twice again! Am I going to have to build a stand for these stream decks? Is that a thing I'm going to have to do?
Carlos!
Whew.
You work out that break?
Well, we both managed to survive. Maybe we can start helping each other again.
Yeah, it's been rough. But we can rest now.
No, we're the only ones left. There's no rest for the wicked. Here's a gift for you.
What'd you get me? What'd you get me? Grenade rounds that match my tank top. Ew, I don't want it. And then I think he just flipped me off. Not trying hard enough, more lube. See, I poured all kinds of lube all over my last computer and it got wrecked. It didn't work out, sorry. And you know, supply lines being what they are, I'm not gonna take that risk again anytime soon. And that'd be the worst thing for a streamer right now, having to do a total rebuild without an existing computer already working. That would be an absolute hell scenario. I'm actually gonna take the mine thrower. I'll take it. Alpha Cat, welcome on in. Here's something Future immediately dumps in the trash. Pretty freaking much. There's some lore stuff we could have done, but just accept that it's like telling you, hey, light up the clock tower. And then the helicopter will come and save you, and then Nemesis will shoot it down. Which, if you think about it, that does also happen in the remake. It's just literally one of the first things that happens. Is the helicopter shows up and the Nemi goes, yeah, no, you're stuck, sorry. You're not going anywhere. Another thing that pisses me off is they eventually break down this door. So it's like, why did this door have to be here? I gotta go through a loading animation to get to a room that later on I will not need a loading animation in order to get to. Like, come on, can we get some consistency over here, please, and freaking thank you. Can that be a thing we get? Anyway, as a general purpose reminder, we are raising money for Gamers Outreach via the Scarathon. They are a non-profit organization that let zombies barge in on you. No, that's not it. They create these cute little carts that get like TVs and controllers attached to them to enable kids in hospital to play video games. Because being in the hospital sucks. Like, even when you're playing a Resident Evil game and you're in the hospital, it sucks. The hospital stage in any video game is not the best stage. It's usually where all the weirdest stuff happens. So imagine that. Now imagine you have to actually be a kid in a hospital for actual things that don't involve survival horror. It's not the greatest experience in the whole freaking world. So what they do is they take the money you give them and they turn them into these little mobile carts that are easy to sanitize, easy to wheel in and out of rooms, and kids get to enjoy video games during potentially traumatic times during their lives. We crossed the $1,000 threshold, which locked in the Saturday, November 6th Saturday night stream as a top of the hour, every hour Bean Boozled stream. So that means when we do this show on this channel on this day next week, we'll be busting out the old job Bean Boozleds. Now, if we get to 1,500 between now and the end of tomorrow's stream, the next one is an Oops All DVD show, which means either Thursday next week or the week after, it's Oops All DVD, I guess I'm a fog blower again. And you know, if I'm on if I'm actually on my toes here, maybe I'll find some people to pally up with me. I'm sure I can find no shortage of content creators in my circles that I'd be willing to allow on the show with me.
Trick or treat, as is appropriate to theme. I am after your goodies.
Hey, Scarlet Derby, welcome on and how you doing? Thank you for the Hunto Biddies. So here's the other thing. So, we have a $50 incentive, and it used to be restricted only to the contiguous 48 states that we had opened up worldwide. If you go on it's !donate brings up the link. If you're ever curious about that sort of thing, we have a $50 incentive. What happens is you pick it, and if you are willing to provide a mailing address, I understand these troubled times registered trademark, some people aren't big on that, but you know, if you're the sort of person who's willing to trust a secure website and me with some of your contact information short term, I'll mail you a greeting card and 5 randomly selected pieces of Pib swag. It might even involve this magnet. Who knows? Drink coasters, stickers, magnets, that sort of shit. We'll send you those. Content warning. The next room contains spiders. I know some of you aren't big on spiders, so content warning. Next room contains spiders. If you're not big on that, close your eyes about now. And I'll let you know when you can open them back up. Not yet. Not yet. Not yet. Not yet. There, you're good. We didn't even step on any of the tiny ones that make the squishy noise. Cool. There, no more spooters. Alright, continuing as if nothing happened here. So, let's use the key on that little thing there. I mean, look, if I am replaying a game when I know something that, you know, certain elements of my community might not be big on, no, I'll do you a solid and warn you about it. I'll do you a solid. Like, if I'm playing a game for the first time and we see spooters, or if it's a game I haven't played that often we see spooters, I mean, you know, that sucks. But, I mean, if I know, I'm gonna tell you. To me, that's just common courtesy. So... Anyway, so here's the deal. Couple of things we could do over here. So the first thing you're gonna notice is that there is a there's a silver gear here. Don't actually take it, just leave it here. This is the room you're gonna be using it on. Why would you remove it from here? Just leave it there. When you come back later, you'll be using it. So I gotta figure out the lousy fucking music box puzzle here. Cupcake, nice. In your restless dreams, you hear this song. Oh, Christ. For tomorrow's show, I am not ruling out the distinct possibility that we might do some fly-by-the-seat-of-your-pants incentives like maybe around the marbles or a Bean Boozled or some shit like that. Just today I want a bit of a timetable, but tomorrow during Deadly Premonition, we'll see what happens because that's the last day and we're going to pull out all the stops. Okay, that one's good. Next. Up or down? Fuck. Okay, down. Alright, 50-50. Next one, let's say up. Fuck. Down. I hate this puzzle. It's painful. Just leave the next 3 wherever the hell they are. Okay, move the next one over. What a pain in my ass. Still not the worst puzzle? Yeah, the one with the fucking... I mean, the worst puzzle's coming up. The one with the clocks and those AOC gems. The amber, the onyx, and a crystal. Boom! Roasted. Okie dokie. Now this you do actually need, it's an attachment for your key that opens up the area that takes you to the shitty puzzle I was just talking about. The worst part is it doesn't have rhyme or reason, that's true. Now it is actually possible to look up the, I believe it's possible to look up the solution in advance, and I'll show you where that is. Like if you give enough of a shit, you can actually look it up early. And then you can take that information, go up here, and just instantly have it done. So what you do... Okay, first of all, we're going to have a slight nemesis encounter. And unless you're being bullied by deer into trying out the other thing, every time, use the cord. Use the cord. Not the light, use the cord. Now you will still run into him later, but you could just ignore him because you get the first aid box. So if you kill him again when he shows up in 2 rooms, he just won't drop anything. So if you weren't planning on fighting him at all, but you still wanted to get something out of him, that option's the best. Like his music, his theme song is still playing. You heard him roar. Oh. Usually I think I get out of here faster. Hey, Ska, welcome on in. So I don't think he comes into this room. I don't think. I mean, I've been wrong before, and I'll be wrong again. But on the opposite sides of this stairwell are 2 music boxes. I want to say this is the wrong one. You know, this is the correct one. So it'll play a little song. And then it'll say, it seems to be an old music box. Oh, is there supposed to be like something written somewhere? There's supposed to be something written somewhere. Maybe it's on the other one. But I swear there's like a thing written somewhere on it. Let me check the other one. Because there's one on the other side as well. I gotta go around this table first. God damn it. Oh, for fuck's sake. Alright, get over here, you rat bastard, you. Where are you at? Come on, this week. Come on, you chicken shit! Okay, he's like, who's the chicken shit now? You are, jackass. Hasta lasagna, don't get any on you, now he won't bug you for a while. Okay, let's check the other music box. So this is all wrong. Nemesis just wanted a hug? Too bad. An old music box, its melody is out of order. Like, I could have fucking sworn that somewhere in here, you know, maybe I'm full of shit. I thought, like, one of these had, like, inscriptions that said UDDU or whatever the hell. I guess I'm full of shit. What are you gonna do? Well, I've been wrong before, and I'll be wrong again. Like, I swear that shit was written somewhere. It's gotta be somewhere. I just don't remember where. Alright, another possible content warning. The room we're gonna be entering next. It's a 50-50 shot. It either contains those train demons or more spiders. So once again, I mean, if it turns out to just be the drain demons, I'll tell you. But assume, for the purposes of discussion, that there are spiders in here. So if, again, that's not your thing, just look away, close your eyes, I'll tell you when you're good. And if it's not spiders, I'll let you know. Yeah, it's spiders. Ow. Ow. Can you just... Thank you. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. Okay, we're clear. We're clear. You can look back now. Hey, the whole thing. Hey, the whole scarathon just hit 12K. Hell yeah. This is now the worst puzzle in the game. This is the worst puzzle in the game. Alright. Alright. I'm putting an on-the-fly incentive here. If I do not get this in 3 tries, I owe 50 bucks. If I don't get this in 3 tries or less. Now, there are 9 possible combinations. So this is a 33% chance. And if I pull it off, I don't know, I'll have a long sip of my drink. So we're gonna go with the assumption I'm gonna put my money on... Which one do I want to do first? I'm gonna do... Prediction on that? Oh god, no, I wouldn't put a prediction on that one. I wouldn't put a prediction. I mean, if you want to, knock yourself out, but I'm going here. I don't think you've got the time. Let's see, I'm gonna put the obsidian ball first. So this is not a combination. So it counts once a combination has been completed. So I'm gonna go with OAC. So Onyx, Amber, Crystal is combination number 1. All right. Come on, Crystal, can you put us 6 hours in the other direction? Nope. Okay, that's one combination gone. Okay. So I'm going to reclaim the Crystal and the Amber ball. That's been one possible combination used up. So I'm going to take the Crystal ball and put it in the place of the Amber one. So this is going to be, it's in the combination will be OCA. Alright, will you move us 5 hours in the other direction? Or 7, I guess. Nope. Okay. Alright, decide time. We got one combination left. So, near as I can tell, it means that Onyx does not belong in the first spot. Because we have ruled out all other possibilities of Onyx being the first spot. Okay. Actually, when I say there are 9 combinations, I think it's more like 6, actually. So at best, this is actually a 50-50. So... this means it's got to be either Amber or Crystal in the first spot. So, like, I could screw this up here and it's just done. You know what? I shit talked her earlier. Let's try going with AOC. Let's see if Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez will take us to Providence. Amber ball, obsidian ball, crystal ball. Alright. Cortez, is this gonna work out? Are you gonna be back in my good graces? No! Alright, let's get this solved, and I owe $50. Exactly, niet, comrade. Alright, let's try let's see if maybe it was Alexandria Cortez Ocasio. Alright, was it Cotasio Ortez? Or, not Otez. God, I just really screwed up that name. Alexandria Cortez Ocasio. No, that wasn't it all. So we were screwed from the drop. Cortez should have gone in the first spot. We were screwed from the word go. So yeah, Crystal should have gone on the first spot. Like, that's basically how you gotta solve this. Because the problem is, you gotta focus on the first one. Because otherwise, you'll get screwed up, you'll be here forever. So we tried the amber ball in the first one, we tried the obsidian ball, we have to put the crystal ball in the first spot now. And then it's either gonna be amber goes second, or the other one. So we'll put amber in here. So that gets us to 7 o'clock, and then the obsidian. Jesus. Oh, okay, so it's literally gonna be the last fucking combination we do. So it's going to be crystal, obsidian, amber. Talk about dragging this shit out. Alright. Imagine, I put money I put money on the line, and then I literally can't get it till the last possible combination. It's always the last one you try. Yeah, it is Mega Lucario, by the way. Alright, so it was CAO. And there you have it. Alright, give me that stupid thing and I'll donate $50. There. Alright, I suppose I'll take care of that here. It's like, there, give me, it's look good, the link is in chat, I need it all of a sudden. Alright, Queen Pib is donating $50. Just donate, I don't need my own incentive. It's not the first time I've donated to Gamers Outreach this weekend, and it ain't gonna be the last. Alright. Go ahead and hit me there, what's your name? Dale Cooper? I too love that we still have a 99 on the end. Where did I get this green tape? Anyway. I'm a queen of my word. Okay, so here's the stupid part. That door is literally the door that takes you to Providence. She can't push it out of the way. And what if you interact with it? A spare bell for the clock tower. It would take incredible strength to move it. Or Carlos. Because Carlos can interact with it and just go, oh yeah, this is the bell. Why couldn't I push it? I want to say this room should be bereft of enemies, but theoretical spider chance just in case. But I'm pretty sure it's empty because we killed everything. Sounds pretty empty to me. And it's empty. Alright then. So we got the thingy right. Okay, perfect. Can't tell how tempted you are to donate to something 70. Hey, if anyone wants to run that up to 1169.69, I ain't gonna say no. I'm never gonna say no to that prospect. Hell, I do that all the time. Well, usually what I'll do is I'll donate it to 69.69, and then the problem is if you leave it there too long, people just go nice and they won't want to break it. So then immediately, like 5 minutes later, I'll donate anonymously and break it. Because the problem is if it stays at a meme number, nobody wants to touch it. Hey, Felix, I mean, it's worth a shot. It could work. You never know. You never know. Alright, so now we should be able to do the big old nemesis fight over here. Shouldn't be any more spooters for a little bit. Jill, have I ever told you how iconic you are? Have we ever told you how awesome you are, Jill Valentine? You should get another video game. Resident Evil 9 should have Jill Valentine in it. I've just decided that. Resident Evil 9 should just star Jill Valentine in perpetuity. And Claire can be there as a support character, except at some point she has to come out and say something progressive so Deer doesn't call her a TERF anymore. So again, you take the gear that I told you to leave right there. Put the two together, bada bing, bada freaking boom. You may be asking, what do you do with those two gears? Well, when a silver gear and a gold gear love each other very much, they press their privates together and form one big giant gear. Now here's the deal, you can of course save before you leave this room, and if your name starts with D and ends in ear, make sure you do this. Because when I'm on your show, and you don't save very often, sometimes it comes back to bite you. I mean, not that it matters because we're having a good time, but like my favorite thing in the whole world was when she got one shot, she nearly completed the hospital, got one shot, and hadn't saved since like the start of the clock tower. After that, I got a little bit better on her for, you know. Why don't you use that really, really cool feature that your GameCube has, where it can just kind of, you just push that special button on your GameCube and it just automatically saves wherever you are. It's a really cool feature your GameCube has, and she used it. And I don't think we actually saved in here for all the bravado I just did. So let's get that ink ribbon out of there and try that again. Because then I'll be the one eating crow. And I don't know about you, but crow doesn't sound particularly tasty. feels like it'd be kind of gamey. I don't know. Like I know you can eat pigeons. That's a squab. You go to the store and you order some squab. It's pronounced squab, but you know. I gotta pronounce it like I sound like I come from the fucking East Village or something. Squab. I'm from the Upper East Side. I'm from upstate. I'm from Brooklyn, you see. Pab, those are 3 different locations. Yeah, but I'm from all of them. Pab, you've never stepped foot outside of a New York airport. Shut up! I'm not real New York, but I bring real New York passion. Being in LaGuardia does not count. Yeah, but it should. Spending any amount of time in LaGuardia should qualify you as a New Yorker.
We're saved.
Down here!
It's finally over. Huh?
Oh my goodness, it's a DBD killer. Nice timing, Mega Lucario. Alright, since we did not slap the taste out of Carlos's mouth, he will not be coming for assistance. It turns out slapping Carlos around is actually his kink. So, you know the deal. She's been infected with the virus. And then Carlos is gonna have to go to the hospital to get her some ivermectin. Well, that's the thing. If Nemesis is a parasite monster, she may actually be infested with parasites. The ivermectin may actually be appropriate here. I mean, I know it says virus, but you know, this might be the one time the ivermectin actually works. Hey, Carlos, where you at? Hey, I'm Carlos. I randomly jump out of the fire of the train.
Jill! Hang in there! What have I done? I'm sorry, Jill. Please, wake up!
Shake her a little more, maybe that'll work.
Jill! Jill!
Yeah, that was when I was banging him. I took this this really big dildo bat and, well, you know, anyway.
To the sound of falling rain. I can't believe I'm still alive.
Hey, Boodle, welcome on in.
Carlos?
It looks like our roles have been reversed from when we originally met, huh? Don't worry, Jill. This chapel is safe.
I've been infected by the virus, haven't I?
How is this chapel safe? What are you basing that on?
Take it easy.
I'm okay. Don't feel any pain. But that's what bothers me. If I can't feel anything, then what does that mean?
It means his dick's not big enough.
Don't give up, Jill. I'll take care of you. Whatever you do, don't let that virus beat you.
It means that Carlos, go grab the dildo, cause you're just not doing it. Sorry, just not doing a good job here. Sorry. All right, so now we get to play as everyone's favorite himbo, Carlos, who's going to start carrying around a rocket launcher because we take no chances in this house. Because again, Carlos is gonna be dealing with a lot of enemies that can kill him with one hit, and we're not taking any fucking chances. 0 chances are being taken here. Is this game set in 2020? No, it is not. It's set in 1998. Yeah, 1998. September 28th, 1998. Daylight, because Jill famously said the date in that. Totally. I know, though. I know what you mean. Zombies is like vampires, right? Sort of. If by vampires you mean not, then in that case they completely are. So I see the place has been completely repopulated with enemies, just in time for Carlos to come in. That's great. Also not great. Also, Carlos, can you lose that shirt? So at least when we get to the Scarathon portion, Carlos will not be wearing a shirt. Hell, neither will Nikolai. No shirts fitting. Well, okay, 2 of the dudes will have shirts on, and then Brad will have a shirt, and then Marvin will have a shirt. Okay, fine. It's just Nikolai and Carlos that won't have their shirts on. So here's my question. So, like, this is an actual standards and practices question, open to anyone's opinion here. So if we do really well at the Nightmare playthrough, and if there aren't any major stun locks, we will reach the portion where you get to play as Carlos. Now, Carlos' segment begins with Brad attacking him. Now, normally, we will begin that segment with, right after Brad goes for the bite, with, oh, would you look at that? It's the one time a cop doesn't want to shoot somebody. Should I make that joke during a charity stream or nah? That one might be over the line. I understand for present company, you all wouldn't mind it, but that might actually be over the line. Well, chat seems to think I should make that joke, but you gotta remember, sometimes chat doesn't always have my best interest at heart. We'll see what happens. We'll see. We'll see what happens when we get there. Now remember, when I said you could move this bell with sexism, a bell for the clock tower, I can push it. Big dumb himbo energy's perfect for this, it seems. Right. I'm your most right-wing. Yeah, well, yeah, because you're not as right-wing as you think, but I get what you mean. Yeah, right. I mean, that's the thing. And we mentioned it earlier. Is people of all walks in life should hate the cops. Like, I almost think we should give the South back the Dukes of Hazzard so they can remember how much they hated the cops. It's like, I mean, can we digitally alter out the top of the car? Maybe, but if not, hell, I'd give them back the Dukes of Hazzard so they can remember how much they used to hate the cops. I'd consider it. You got a Chucky ad. What year is it? Are they still making Chucky movies? Oh, cool. Did Chucky get to be a real boy yet? Alright, so don't... Remember, these things can one-shot you if you're not careful. There is another one. Now, Deer brings up a valid point. So there was 2 hunters over here. What exactly were they doing? And I told her they were trying to work the vending machine. Because what happened is they didn't have like enough change for it. So, and then they heard me walk in, so they were gonna come over and ask if I could maybe spare some change for them. Except the problem is the wallet was attached to their claws, and I misread that as a cultural difference, so I shot them because, you know, freedom in America and such. That's what happened. They were well-intentioned, and I just misread their cues. That's what it was. So, yeah. Alright. Alright, let's figure out item distribution. Throw another quick save, because again, I don't want to get deered by accident. I love deer.
If you ever embarrass me again like this, I will ruin you.
Well, she's gonna have to ruin me. I am now refer. Now, whenever I refer to being deered, it's when you die in Resident Evil 3 without saving in a while. Feel free to have any deer emotes in chat that would read me for filth, like dear really or what have you. If you got one of those, you know, it would fit. But I've decided that's what pulling a deer is. Now that's not. Now again, she recovered. She did a fantastic job of recovering. She did a fantastic job. I mean, she was playing the game without infinite ammo. I'm not gonna sit here and pretend she's not better at the game than I am. No contest, no shot. Deer is better at Resident Evil 3 than I am. It's not even close. Because I only ever play the game now with infinite ammo because I'm a big baby. She played the game without that. So, objectively, she's better at playing this game than I am. But, you know. Well, I mean, you know what? I did say it, so it is technically a quote that should be added for posterity. Alright, so there aren't any zombies in here, but I need to grab the micro cassette recorder. Similar to the one in the remake, you have to use it to open up a door, except the tape is already loaded. A tape recorder, huh? Do I bust out the tape recorder bit? Nah, I'm not gonna do that today. I don't have a good bit lined up for that one. So you just take that and shove it up right in front of the elevator. Okay, now I have to decide. It is, you know what? I'm gonna do the one we don't usually do. So, cutscenes out here play out depending on which floor you go to first.
There also appears to be a slight fracture in his right
Oh,
arm
here's.
just below the
So,
elbow.
Nikolai screws over the first one you go to. And normally most people will go to the third floor first, where Nikolai shoots, Tyrone, I'm blanking on his name. Shoots T. And then T pulls out the grenade and blows up Nikolai. But, if you go to the basement first, a different cutscene plays. And you know what? We're just gonna do that one. I'm not gonna give you a choice. We're just gonna do that one. Because I usually do the basement on the way out, but you can do the basement first. They let you. Hey, Twizzy, welcome on in. Luxalis, you've been here for a bit, and Kawaii Destu as well. Welcome on in. I did not specifically say hello to, so I'm going to do that. So, T is in here. He's going to put a gun to my head the minute I go around this corner.
I had no idea another guinea pig was still alive. What are you doing? Have you lost your mind? Sometimes it's easy to forget one's loyalties. Just like that traitor. You mean the guy who shot you? Yeah, you know him. The one with the gray hair and the ugly mug. You mean Nikolai?
So if you ever came here second, you were wondering what was in that safe, the safe that would never open otherwise, it's a bomb. And it blows up in your face and it kills T. Because T was another UBCS supervisor who apparently needed to go. So, there. So you don't actually see Nikolai if you go this way, you just experience his handiwork. So this is the thing that's got hunters in a test tube in a freaking basement. Hello, Anuna. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing alright as well. And Jag, thank you to follow as well. So you just take the old medium base over here. Let's get some music going. So the puzzle here never changes. It's always the same no matter what. What item was over here again? Oh, just a thing explaining how it works. So the first step always is very important to keep the water testing unit or the vaccine unit and the hunter suppression unit on the same power breaker or on alternating breakers. Very, very smart idea, by the way. So go ahead and set the medium base. So this puzzle is the same no matter what. We gotta get Deer to play some Bubsy 3D. I don't know. I'd still like to. I don't want her to start hating me that fast. Maybe some Gex. See, if anything, I should be playing Gex, because I'd understand half the stupid things he says in that game. If anything, I should be playing Gex. But anyway. I believe this is the same no matter what. You do 1, 3, and then I think it's A on the bottom. How many times have I played this game? This particular save file has clocked at least 23 completions, but it's more than that between other versions of the game. So it's either A or B. I can never remember after that. It was A. So that puzzle never changes. It's always 1, 3, and A. That's it. And this gives you the vaccine base? Yeah, the vaccine medium. So you need to go upstairs and merge that with, The other thing, that's the problem, because now you got it, you just tripped the flag that says that these hunters are going to come after you. So, we gotta go. We need to go! Oh, shit! I missed the door, that got scary. Those ones will also one-shot you if you're not being careful. But yeah, at that point, you just run for the door. You don't have to engage them. You just run for the door. So, no baddies down here? Okay. So we'll be accosted by hunters on the upper floor. So we'll go ahead and up here. So I think we get... I don't know if we get... I don't think we're going to get sieged by zombies here. Meow meow. Hi Mimi. Now she's horned for food. So what'll happen is when we get the other thing from here, we'll be jumped by hunters. When we get down to the main floor, we'll be jumped by zombies. So we need... solve the puzzle of these two rooms, which involves some bullshit. Ew, squishies. Well, they're all dead. Ooh, one more. Ah, damn it. Alright, so what's the code? What is today's password? Remember, password security. Always attach the password to a dead doctor. 104. With the thingy in the back corner. The problem is I can never remember if that's back corner of the room or that corner relative to the bed. I can never fucking remember. Meow? Meow? Yeah, she's horned for food big time. Big time. What a pretty kitty. Alright. Exactly, if you attach it to a doctor, I guess you never lose it, except for when you do. Meow? Meow. Do not ask Rio to show off the cat, because the cat's just gonna run upstairs the second she steps up. Oh, I must have to go over here to get the key for that room. So this would be the room where, you know, Nikolai would have been sent flying, but... Yeah. Like, Rio didn't even stand up, she just turned around and the cat took off.
She took the earbuds out and, like, turned towards her, and she's like, fuck that! Bye.
So I hear hunters in here. Yeah, all Rio had to do was, yeah, take off the earpiece, and then the cat came running. So this should have the key for the room we're looking for, I think. Yes, the sick room key. So then, we can actually have a look at the section that would have been destroyed if things had gone to shit. So now this area isn't detonated, I mean, you can look at it. There isn't really anything notable over here other than just, you know, the place hasn't blown up. But other than that, there you go. Slight difference. So now, when we get out of the sick room key with the vaccine base, there will be at least 2 hunters in here. And that's there's a serious chance we could end up dead if we're not careful. Like, when we leave here, this is where you can get deered. You'll get the antlers. So, I'm trying to think. So, you need to push this into a particular corner. And this is another big area where Resident Evil 3 speedrunners will just give up if they get it wrong. If they get it wrong, the whole run ends right here. So, I think it's this corner. See, now, is it relative to the door or to the bed? I'm gonna try relative to the door. Well, runs over. Alright, let's try relative to the door. Yeah, that's why we're not doing a bet on that one, because I will absolutely lose that one. Meow. Meow. Why don't you come over here and meow so Chad can hear you? Hear how annoying you can be. I love that cat, but Jesus Christ. She's very particular. What? Sounds good, Shota. Do what you gotta do. Take her easy. You can hear the muse? Good. So let's try relative to the bed. Meow. Okay, so maybe it is relative to the bed. Anyway, the code we were given was 104. So 104. Good, good. This will be the vaccine base. So you go ahead, you put these two together, and then you get the ivermectin. Meow, meow. Jesus Christ, cat. There. Yeah, you could actually die there. If you play your cards wrong there, you will die. Because they will just come running and one-shot you. There's not a goddamn thing you can do after that. So when we come out of here, we'll be accosted by plenty of zombies. It's like I've played this game before. See, it's not enough to have just played this game, but you have to play this game and appreciate how the variables of this game can change at any given moment. Surely I jest. I J-E-S-T, jest. Like the New York football jest. Don't we all get infinite ammo from the get-go? If you play the game on normal mode, it's possible. No, that just starts with most of the weapons and an assault rifle, now that I think about it. Hi, Mimi. You keep doing this, I am gonna put in a kitty cam. I will put on a kitty cam. I just gotta get some, I don't know, probably tidy up down here. So we got everything we need. I want to do another safety save just in case. Nah, we should be fine. Let's go. You miss Carlos so much in the Resident Evil lore. Yeah, he's one of the characters who... Oh, I guess, okay, if I didn't save there, I can't show this off. I'll have to just run out of here. Yeah, if the timer runs out, the screen just goes to black and it says game over. You don't hear an explosion or anything like that. Could have shown that off, but didn't do that. A Spectre on his butt away as well. But yeah, Carlos is one of the one-offs. You know what, honestly, it's probably for the best. Would you want to be continuously dealing with zombies your whole life? And this... If I'm Carlos, I get out of here, I take every dime I got, and I get my ass down to Tijuana. And I never, ever take up merc work ever again. I go work in a fucking restaurant. I go be a bartender with stories to tell. You was Steve's age when Code Veronica came out. You're getting close to the... Ooh. You're getting close to the 40. Please bring back Steve before you go into the ground. Yeah, he was supposed to come back, but that never came to fruition. That never happened. Steve was supposed to come back, and now everyone's been denied a Steve. We don't get to have Steve back, because now Wesker is playing his golden harp, as it were. So, yeah, so much for the Raccoon City Hospital. Possible spiders in here. I can't remember if it's gonna be spiders or drain demons. What's in here changes a lot. If spiders aren't your thing, close your eyes about now. I'll let you know when we're through. It's actually drain demons, so if you're okay with the drain demons, you're good. So there were no spooters in there. And I believe... Okay, there are a couple other places they could appear. I'll let you know when we get there. So now we should just... let's go give Jill the ivermectin to make her feel nice. Let's also equip the rocket launcher, because we're going to be saying hi to Nemesis in about 3 seconds here. Because he's going to come in here like, you know, like he's the freaking Kool-Aid Man or something. Hi. Ooh, Nemesis got a glow up. He took off his shirt. Ooh. Hey boy. I'm gonna kill you now. Only one hit and you quit it, huh? Shame. You call yourself a Resident Evil monster? You got no endurance, no cardio, no nothing. No nothing. How dare you? Anyway, for those of you who might be new here, I am Queen Pib, Patricia Inga Bogart. You may also call me Trish. I am a retro variety drag queen streamer. I am a member of Team Stream Queens, and your time here on my channel is well wasted. I put the broad in broadcaster, the whole and wholesome. I'm horny for my own hubris. No, my breasts may be fake. The retro is real. It's a real PlayStation 1 hooked up to a series of over-the-top weird-ass shit designed to make these games look as bad as they used to. Did we check the mail today? Okay. Could be a package coming in the mail at some point, according to things I'm seeing on the timeline. Alright, Jill, I got your ivermectin for you. You just gotta shove it up your butt. This ivermectin must be taken rectally.
We barely made it. How do you feel?
I'm okay. What happened to you?
I just fought with that monster. I've got some bad news. Nikolai's still alive.
What?
But I thought he was dead.
What?
That guy doesn't know the meaning of the word dead.
He doesn't have a dictionary.
What is he after?
I don't know. All I know is that he is our enemy. I'm sorry, Jill, but there's something I gotta take care of. I promise I'll meet up with you later. But don't worry.
Alright, we're actually going to save the game, because again, I don't want to get deered. I also need to make sure I pull out the lockpick, or else we're going to have a bad time. So I need a lockpick and ink ribbon. Good. Alright, it's going to save. Should take just a moment here. Alright. Just having a note with my producer. Alright, we got ourselves a save. Let's keep going. Beautiful. Alright. So, goal is to try and make it to endgame in the next 75 minutes. Which means, can't afford to die. Cannot afford to take any L's. I want to have a save place at the end of the game. And I got till 5 o'clock Central to pull it off. Well, that was a hit and quit. I think he just drops infinite ammo at this point. The Pioneer ain't been used for a while, despite the explosives going off around it. Exactly, as it stands, I have no time to die. So that'll be infinite bullets for a gun if I needed it, but, you know, it's kind of not a requirement, so... I believe on a reasonable enough time frame we should make it, as long as I don't get insta-killed by anything. And usually the biggest threat to get instant-killed is in the hospital. But, as you can see, we've cleared that portion, so on paper we should be good. But as you know, paper is an extremely flimsy thing that doesn't like water getting on it and all that shit. Possible spider alert. Possible spider alert. Possible spider alert. Not sure. Never mind, there's nothing in here. Never mind. False alarm, false alarm. Yeah, sorry, zombies. There's just no time to die. Or whatever the Billie Eilish song is. Whatever it was. So now we can get through this door. We got ourselves the lockpick, so we can go through the other door that we can get somewhere in this game. Bada freaking boom. Because you need the lockpick to get through here. And Deer swears up and down that it's possible to soft lock this game somehow on PSP if you don't do this properly. Also, be very careful that you don't detonate that thing while you stand next to it. So, be careful. Excuse me. Because, yeah, if you detonate that thing while you stand next to it, your hair is just, it's just not going to look right in the morning. And that's putting it mildly. Alright. So, we just need the key to the park. And then I want to say that should be it for the lockpick, but I'm going to keep it around anyway just in case. Can I shed, yeah, we've already got the 3 healing items. I don't know why I need to keep this extra one. Let's just, I mean, I have no shame. Let's just run with first aid sprays and leave it like that. Alright, into the park we go. Like, that's another thing that's not in a remake. The goddamn park. Like, everyone gets all bent up on the clock tower, and there's no park. And the facility at the end of the remake is just another goddamn futuristic umbrella facility instead of the dingy garbage disposal facility in this game, which I prefer. I gotcha. Okay, so this is... Ew! Spaghetti. Get the spaghetti off of me. No spaghettis! No spaghettis! Actually, I think I want to go this way first. Let's just go this way. Ew, spaghettis. You're looking forward to going through Raccoon Park in the remake? Yeah, and no Gravedigger enemy either. So this room's a random chance to get zombies or gamma hunters, as you can see. Zombies. Because sometimes the frog zombies come up in here and try to kill you. But, again, random chances to what enemies you get in certain points. Like that first room that we had the dangerous noodles in. Could have also been zombies. It could have been hunters. This is always hunters. This is either hunters or dogs. Then there's one more after this. Come on. A little closer, you jackass. Come on. Come on. Come on. Hey, Amelia, welcome on in. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Bye-bye. Hasta lasagna, don't get any on ya. Then gotta follow Amelia, welcome on in. Anyway, we are live for about another hour, then we're gonna right into the Scarathon. When we get there, it'll be, a good friend of the channel, Joof, is gonna be there. They're gonna be playing something. And what you're gonna do is if you want to see me play the remake, you just hang around there and you wait till the top of the hour, and then I go live. And we play the Resident Evil 3 remake for charity for the kids. And we might, maybe we got some incentives over there that we don't have over here. So if you want to see me play that, you just stick around there. You know, I mean, you'll probably do the same thing I do. You'll get up, you'll have a stretch, you'll use the bathroom, have some pizza. And then we'll go live with the main charity portion. That'll be a thing we do, you see. Because, sometimes... Like, last time we did the Scarathon, I just went live for 2 hours, and that was it. That's because they scheduled me for a Friday, and I work on Fridays. But I decided for this one, I'd go live, and then I would raid into it. Hey, Katie Kiss, welcome on in. Let's open up the lid. So, I want to... I believe this is the combination I want to do here. The one that drains the swamp, as it were. Except it actually does it instead of just claiming that it's going to do it and then just continues to make the swamp even worse, as it were. This one actually drained it, so you got that going for you at least. This will contain usually danger noodles. You should order pizza now? Hell yeah, get some pizza. Love the Jill and Spy. Look, hello patron saint of pizza as well. All the pizzas here! Melio, thank you for the 200 biddies. Thank you, thank you, thank you. The Resident Evil 3 Jill attire is amazing. Yeah, I got a couple of variations of Jill and Jill adjacent outfits. I don't know if I could wear this one at a convention though. The zipper's in the back and it's not doing so hot. The zipper in the back ain't doing great, but Jill wears that hoodie and that just, if there's an issue back there, you're not going to be able to see it. So you got that going for at least. Hello, Powerhouse as well. Welcome on. And it's locked! Oh, did I forget to get a fucking key? What were you supposed to do when you went out and you hung out with those hunters at the exploding part? You were supposed to grab the key. What did you forget to do? Grab the key. Well... Look, chat, I've been wrong before on a multitude of things, and I will continue to be wrong in the future. It's just a thing I'm gonna do. It's just a thing I'm gonna do. But yeah, you know, if you're doing pizza, you know, get yourself some pizza. We had some pizza last night. I'm having pizza for supper, pizza for breakfast. It's better than a Hot Pocket, though. Pizza's better than Hot Pocket. Hot Pocket! I can have a Hot Pocket for breakfast, a Hot Pocket for lunch, and be dead by dinner. Hot Pocket! Sorry, I'm railing that. I've been railing on the Hot Pocket thing as a reminder that you don't have to be transphobic to be funny. You can tell jokes. You can tell observational humor. Patron Saint of Pizza, thank you for paying it forward and gifting a sub to Kermit the Frog. Thank you very much. Your biddies, raids, and subs will never be quiet. Always appreciate. It's not easy being green, you motherfucker. Alright, try to actually collect the key this time, you dingus. Hello, Firefly, as well. Welcome on in. Yeah, I like how now it's actually shining, because, like, you didn't pick this up before, you idiot, so I gotta make it really apparent for you. There you go. He's holding something else. Don't know, don't care. I'm on a timetable over here. I'm on a timetable. Hey, Miss Nostalgia as well. Alright! So we make our way back over to what the hell we're supposed to be doing. And then we'll go from there, you see. Please don't get jumped by hunters. Please don't get jumped by hunters. Please don't get jumped by hunters. Excellent. Good. Now then. Let's act as if this is going really well. I will use the intervening period between the cock-up cascade. Remind you that we are raising money for Gamers Outreach, a lovely organization that the short version provides video games for kids in hospital. The long version is they build these lovely little carts that got wheels and TVs attached to them so they can be wheeled in and out of rooms. They're real easy to be, you know, sanitary wiped because, you know, it's a hospital and shit like that. And we didn't get the nice cause, so raising money for them in conjunction with the Scarathon. We have some milestones and a $50 incentive on the books for today. We have for $50 if you're willing to trust me with your mailing address on a temporary basis. Through that link, I will send you a greeting card and I guess a thank you card. I mean, greeting card, thank you card, same fucking shit. I'll send you that plus 5 random pieces of pip swag, which is like, you know all those emotes you've been seeing spat out in chat, the ones that got the PINB prefix on them? I got stickers and magnets of a bunch of those freaking things. And some drink codes as well. So they'll contain up to 5 pieces picked at random of old collection and new collection. As well, since we had 500, the Resident Evil 3 remake stream in about 2 hours time will have fun modifications. Jill will be wearing the Gantz outfit for extra fan service. Carlos will have his shirt off. And Nemesis will be replaced by Lady Dimitrescu. You know, until Nemesis catches fire and then turns into a Bloodborne boss. Then after that, all bets are off. But at least up until then, Nemesis will be beautiful. Nemesis will feel like on the outside what they feel like on the inside. So we'll have that going for us at least. I'm gonna need the lighter here. Give me the genuine Felix lighter, please and thank you. Good. There are some other modifications that aren't really worth going into, like some different things in Jill's room, movie posters, gun sound effects, things like that, but it's the visual ones for the outfits that are the most important. A Bloodborne Xenomorph pretty much Because that's the thing. I looked at it and I went, when the hell did we start playing Bloodborne? Like, specifically Bloodborne, not Dark Souls, Bloodborne. Because that is straight up Bloodborne's aesthetic. Alright. And that's another thing that kind of stinks about the remake, is once you're past that point, like the thing that kind of keeps you on your toes in this game to a point is, for the longest time, Nemesis could show up anywhere. But in like the original game, he only shows up a handful of times and that's it. Like, you get your Nemesis encounters that, like, the minute you get into the subway, like, that's it for random Nemesis encounters. Well, not in the, well, yeah, well, no, the sewers. You know what, those hunters with the jowls and what have you. Once you get there, you're done encountering Nemesis randomly, except for one more time with the rocket launcher. That's it. I think. Yeah, that is it. Because you don't encounter Nemesis at the police station as Carlos. You don't. It's also kind of lame now that I think about it. Exactly. Which to me is not a creative decision I agree with, but whatever, it is what it is. Alright, let's get the other key. We need to get the hell out of here, because apparently the master of lockpicking can't pick... Like, okay, so if Jill's the master of lockpicking, or unlocking, whatever Barry called her, this looks like the easiest key in the history of the freaking world. How is it that she can't pick it with her normal tools? Simple locks. This looks like the simplest key I've seen in the whole game. How, like, you literally, that's like literally the same key from Resident Evil 1 for drawers that Chris needs to unlock, that would normally unlock with Jill's lockpick. So, like, Jill should be able to lockpick that door open. At least that's what I think. Yeah, because reasons.
All supervisors, mission terminated. Return immediately. Repeat. All supervisors return immediately. Over.
You don't tell me what to do! I'm leaving. And I'm gonna run into Nikolai.
I'm quite impressed you've managed to stay alive up until now.
And you seem to be doing a pretty good job of looking out for yourself. How about helping out?
I have no intention of helping you.
Because we're nothing but pawns in all this?
In a manner of speaking, you are. Our employers wanted a detailed analysis of the zombie beings which were created through infection by the T-virus.
We were evil, you see.
You're saying that they deliberately sent in a military unit to be butchered by their creation?
We're good at what we do, you see.
Not exactly. Although the conditions encountered on this operation were extreme, it was an unexpected outcome that the team would be wiped out. We were only required to collect live data from the subjects.
These subjects did too good a job, you see.
Another mutant.
Hey, it's that boss that's not in the Resident Evil 3 remake. Alright, chat, be prepared to welcome to the stage the Gravedigger. No, not the monster truck, the other one. Alright. Okie dokie.
What's going on? Whoa!
Okay, straight up, like, the inspiration for the Jill Lurk is totally from that cutscene. Straight up. Like, it's not even close. When did this turn into Dune? When Dune turned into Tremors. Well, that was easy. Alright, so here's the deal. We're coming up on another decision here. Now, I know the favorite ending to get in Resident Evil 3 is the one where you blow Nikolai out of the sky. Here's the deal. If someone donates $50 between now and when I gotta make that decision, we will put this thing on the path for which we blow Nikolai out of the sky. If not, we'll do the other one. I will probably also have to make sure I look up which one that is, because now that I think about it, I don't know if I remember which one that is. I'll have to look it up. It's gonna sweeten the pie a little bit with a very important in-game decision, you see. So if y'all want to see me unleash a rocket launch on a boy Nikolai, $50 between now and when I have to make the crucial decision, which is like 5 minutes from now. I'm just gonna put that out there. I'm just gonna put it out there. See, that's why this game's better than the remake. I can't make random RNG decisions like that in the remake. It won't let me do that. Because there isn't any RNG and shit like that. There's none. And I mean, the Resident Evil 2 remake's like that too, but, you know. Aggregate. So someone can do it as a one-shot, or 5 or 10 people can do a 5 train. Aggregate. I'm just saying. So we're coming up on there, but I'm gonna need a minute or two to look that shit up anyway. So let's see here. As long as I don't get jumped. Please no jumping me. Please and thank you. Thank you. Alright. Alrighty then. So, I'm gonna need a hot minute to look this up, because ultimately the side time's at the other end of this door. But now that I'm thinking about it, I can't remember which one is the correct decision. So, give me a moment here. Let's see. I gotta pull up the... I'm gonna have to pull up the flow chart here. Like, you think this is an actual stalling tactic? I just whole ass can't remember. So let's see here. Resident Evil 3 Nemesis flow chart. Into the basement. Don't stop in time. Okay, that's to get the conversation where he hits on you. It's the only one version you can get that one, I think. Live selection. Okay, that keeps going there. Yes, yeah, this game is a whole ass flowchart, which is why I love it so much. Alright, so the Transformer substation. Okay, so sometimes that gets you the Nemesis encounter, and sometimes it doesn't. Okay. Oh, we didn't do the Mikhail's desperate fight from the streetcar event. You know what? That's fine. Streetcar, inside streetcar live selection. Okay, we just yeeted ourselves out the window, because fuck that shit. So we went that way, okay. So Carlos gives us a thingy instead of slapping a taste out of his mouth. Then we use the power cord. So we got to deal with that. Then we've got Carlos hangs in their event. Okay, so that's... Okay. So that tells you how the fight with Nemesis, where he infects you, will play out, because sometimes it plays out different. Oh no, this game's not linear. I mean, you can play this game... Like, you could play this game 4 different times and have gameplays with different cutscenes and shit like that. So you do the hospital explosion, and that's where we were able to pick between whether we did the Nikolai and Tyrell event, or Tyrell having the self-destruct bomb in his face. Okay. Park Bridge choose event. Context, Nemesis appears. Choose charge forward or jump off bridge. Condition, generated when you step on the event line at 4:16 after defeating the giant worm. Live selection, choose charge forward, you push Nemesis and run on ahead, which leads to... Okay, so charge forward is the one that doesn't get you Nikolai. So either jumping off the bridge or choosing nothing gives you the lower route, which will lead to the control room event with Nikolai, where you have the option to return fire or do nothing. So I guess if I feel that we got the donos to do a jump off the bridge, then we'll be able to blow Nikolai's sarcastic ass up with a rocket launcher. Good. Just wanted to make sure that that's how that was working. Just wanted to make sure I had all my marbles in a row. Any other major decisions after that, or is that it for the game? Okay, well the last one is, you know, what do you do with Nemesis? But I mean, like, you obviously gotta kill Nemesis. Like, why wouldn't you do that? Alright. Beautiful.
Money.
Alright, Shade Daddy did the $10 too. It's not 50, but it's something goddamn right it is. Any little bit helps. No amount too big, no amount too small. Look, we made jokes about if she can't feel anything, then what does it mean? Where we made fun of Carlos because he was all pomp and circumstance, and it turns out his danger wasn't too big. But when it comes to charitable donations, there is no such thing as too big or too small. Alright, now, that leaves us $40 away from the possibility of force-feed Nikolai his own f***ing hubris. So let's see, I gotta figure out, now hang on here. So how do I open up this door? I mean, I guess I could use that rear gate key, but what if, but now wait a minute, what if because we said that was a really fucking shitty lock. What if I just wanted to use the lockpick on that? What if I wanted to try the lockpick? Why'd you just assume I wanted to use the key? You usually ask me every goddamn time if I want to use the key or not. Here you just assumed. Why did you just assume my key-making decision? Why did you do that? You rat bastard, you. You no longer need this key. Will I discard it? Well, now I'm not so sure. Maybe I want to keep the thing as a memento. Maybe that's the thing I want to do. Have you considered that game, you sick bastard, you? You know what? No, I'm gonna keep it. I'm gonna keep it. I want to keep this key for the fucking memory of when you fucked me over, game. Yeah, I know it's not useful for anything after that, but that's beside the point. You robbed me of the possibility of being able to use this thing on it instead, which is fucked up if I'm being honest here. Here's the other thing I don't agree with. So if I look at this key, right? It says a small key with an iron ring attached to it. It says rear gate on the ring. Yeah, but where though? Where the hell does it say that? Is it laser engraved on there somewhere? There's in a fucking keychain. Where'd you write that shit? Where did you write that shit? Seriously, where'd you write that shit? Game, you're making this shit up. You're making it up. Your whole ass making it up. Completely making it up. Alright, well I guess I'll go through the door. Alright. Is it going to beat the side time? Actually, it's not the side time until I step up the door here, so let's see. I should make sure this gun is loaded, just in case. Smith & Wesson M62 9C, a large stainless steel revolver. Classic type equipped with weights to reduce the recoil. Or just give you a concussion if you smack yourself in the head with it.
Money.
Oh, Tiger Mac's gotten you close to Tiger Mac with a $10 reduce for the kids. Alright. That's a second tenner. We're $30 away from setting in motion Nikolai getting his bell rung. Because here's the deal. It's not going to be like, oh, I'll set it in motion, then we won't do it. No. If you get us this, I guarantee you Nikolai is going to go down before we raid anywhere. Let's make sure this rocket launcher's okay, though. An M66 rocket launcher. Looks like it's made of cardboard. An old but powerful weapon. It's so old and powerful that Nikolai just throws... Not Nikolai. Carlos throws his away in the remake after firing it twice. You know that thing's got 4 rockets in it, right, you dingus? You know you could have held on to that thing, right? That could have been a thing you did, but you didn't, because you weren't feeling too smart at that exact moment in human freaking history, were you?
Money.
We can't just let him walk away, not after everything he's done. Z, thank you for the $30 reduce for the kids. Let's ice that motherfucker. Alright, so we need to jump off. Cloud, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. Alright, so we just need to jump off. Bye. Which does now mean the water puzzle is coming up shortly. We're gonna put a similar thing on that we did the clock tower puzzle, except this one's got much higher chance of being solved. If I do not solve the water puzzle on the first check attempt, I owe this charity $50. I owe the charity $50 if I can't pull that off. So it should be this way. Very much the best puzzle indeed. So let's get some puzzle solving music over here. Water puzzle. When this turned into Zelda? No, it's not that. But I understand the confusion in the matter. So now that decision's locked in, let's make sure that we save it. Because it would be a shame to, you know, raise an extra $50 dues for the kids and then forget to, you know, save the game with that decision locked in. Because, you know, I'm not gonna make them do it again. That'd be cruel. That'd be a real cruel decision. Suddenly I was thinking of that Bare Naked Lady song, If I Had $1 Million, but not a real green dress that's cool, but I couldn't.
Money.
Bear did indeed make it a nice number. Artifact, thank you for getting us to 1169.69. Nice. Nice. All right.
Looking amazing as always. Thank you for always making me laugh.
Nicole, thank you to 3-month resub. Welcome back. Your bitties, raids, and subs will never required. Always appreciate. Thank you so much. All right. Oh, also, because of an extra $1,000 incentive that I put on this thing that was met, the subs now have access to a new emote. Pimb Alt Lurk. I had my emote artist create an alternate for the lurk in case the Twitch Fun Police took down the initial, but they haven't done that yet, so I'm uploading the cursed alternate just in case. Where something else is obfuscating the possible content that, you know, because this website's run, the emote approvals department's run by a bunch of goddamn incels, so I have that backup just in case. Alright, if I don't get this puzzle on the first check attempt, it's $50. Alright. So, this isn't the attempt. This is part of how it works. So this is what the current configuration results in. I have to move the wave ranges around to try and solve it. So let's see here. So I'm navigating the A one here. I'm actually going to leave that there. And do not accidentally hit check. Do not accidentally hit check. So the B range. I mean, that might actually be correct. Huh. Actually, I'm going to leave that where it is, actually. Let's go to C. Ooh, I almost shot from the hip with that one, but oh, that wouldn't have been correct. Nope. 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 Okay, so I'm gonna have to move B around to some extent. I'm gonna try with, let's go back. Let's move B up. So B is gonna have to move around a little bit. Question is where? You know, let's try that. So let's go back. Check on C again. Nope. God, no. No. Maybe. Okie dokie then. Hey, at least I got one of these puzzles right. Oh, don't worry about that $50 for charity. We'll be, because here's the deal. I mentioned it earlier. When we get to the Scarathon section, there will be penalties for streamer incompetence. there will be penalties. Because what's gonna happen is if I take a hit, it's $2.50 for charity. If I swear, it's $5, and if I die, it's 10. So don't worry, my wallet's gonna be a little bit lighter by the time we're done here. Gonna be a little lighter. Just a little bit. Like the flavor of the day outfit guy's like, hey Neon Pop, do you welcome on in? That explains the thing I mentioned earlier, doesn't it? So yeah, there will be penalties. Because, you know, what's the fun in me playing a game I'm halfway good at if I can't, you know, be incentivized to not be bad at it?
Rescuing you is becoming a full-time job.
No, I think I'm gonna follow welcome on in.
Thanks, Carlos. I owe you.
Listen closely, Jill. They're going to launch a missile directly into the city as soon as day breaks.
At dawn? But that's only...
I know. We don't have much time left. We have to split up and find a way out of here. And hey, watch out for that.
Hey, don't touch me! Your hand's covered in sewer shit! Don't touch me! See, here's the problem. Now I don't know which way is which. Hey, no, thank you, fellas. Hey, I'm here to serve, and I serve in many ways. Welcome on in. Did you feed the cat?
No, I'm going to feed her.
Oh, okay. Just wondering if she's being a schmuck. Or is she just using your kid box? Oh. Mia, you doing something you're not supposed to be doing, you kitty cat? Don't be doing shit you're not supposed to be doing. You know better. You're a kitty. You don't know any better. You're an orange kitty cat. Orange kitty cats are dumbasses. I'm sorry, it's a fact. Orange cats are stupid, and my cat is orange, so she is a stupid. I mean, she's smart at some things, but other things I would not put money on her in an IQ test between her and a doorknob. Get away from the plastic. You don't have to eat plastic. We have food in this house. Jesus Christ, cat. We have food. Look, I know that sometimes there's supply chain shortages on a wider selection of wet cat food, but we have wet cat food in the house. It's not Garfield, it's Mia. M-I-A, Mia. Like this is something I notice all the time at my grocery store is that ooh.
Nikolai?
Nikolai, what are you doing, you bastard? What are you doing? Alright. Interesting. Alright, then. So, should be able to solve the other puzzle up here. So, we'll save in a minute. So now, real puzzle hour is about to drop. So give me some puzzling music here. So this one's pretty simple. You just kind of push buttons and then you win. So it's, you know, it's like playing any contemporary video game these days. So hit both of these, then you double your way back. Go the other freaking way. Is that so, Tiger Mac? Is that so? So then you hit both of these ones. You have to hit both of them. And you go back the other way. Start hitting them again. I think you hit both of these ones again. You do that. There. But yeah, I've noticed in my chosen grocery store, like, getting a wide selection of kitty cat food is a little bit, getting a little hard to come by. I mean, they still have wet cat food, but the problem is she's an older kitty, and she kind of prefers the pate over the things she actually has to chew. She prefers the pate, so, sometimes getting pate is a little difficult. Because everyone else probably got old kitties that don't like chewing things. They just like to swallow, and then they hork it all up everywhere, and we're trying to avoid that. I love my cat, but I don't want her throwing up all the time. Because she doesn't want to chew her food. Alright, probably save the game here. Ooh, what's the shiny? What's the shiny? What's the shiny? I bet you I need that. I actually do need that. We actually do need that. So, we'll save the game right here. Should probably be the second last save we ever make. Manager's diary. Don't care. Beautiful. Use the ink ribbon. Good, good, good. I guess I could turn off the puzzling music. Good. Your kitty's orange too, and also chews on plastic. Yeah. Fucking cats. They don't know any better. We always want to get those bowls to make food hearts to get for cats. I know we have she has some bowls that are like angled up higher because I guess kitties don't like getting down and just putting their face in their food as they get older and older. So we've got some bowls that they're angled up off, they're higher off the ground, and they're kind of at a little bit of an angle so she doesn't have to dip down nearly as far to get them. I hope she appreciates that shit because, you know, sometimes you buy shits for your cat and they don't care. But considering it's attached to food and food is her favorite thing, I'm inclined to believe she must appreciate it. Because if there's one thing I know that cat appreciates, it's food and the ability to get it. Oh, is that what it is? Obskababs, my goodness. Ooh, train demon. Gotcha, yeah. That's the thing too, is sometimes there's some kitties that are like, I want you to heat up my, like, for God's sakes, do not ever heat up food for a cat. Never ever heat up food for a cat. You know why? Because they'll never eat again until you heat up the food for them. Never ever make that mistake, because you're not gonna be able to walk that back. Because what's gonna, like, I seen like this one person with like TikToks on the subject, where she heated up her cat's food once, and then the cat expected it in perpetuity every time after that, but she didn't even have to actually heat up the food. All she had to do was put it in the microwave, and then pull it back out like 30 seconds later, and the cat would eat it. Like, it didn't even have anything to do with whether the food was heated up. The cat just believed that putting it in the microwave made it better. Yeah. The problem is sometimes it's very difficult to move the goalpost back with a cat. Also, time for alarm bells.
Warning. Proceeding with operation in treatment room. Please evacuate immediately.
Stars.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yeah, you want to maybe shoot this guy? No? Yeah, I wouldn't rule out one of those fountain things in the future either, depending. But my cat's usually a pretty happy kitty when it comes to just eating, drinking water, so I'm not too worried about that. I mean, that's not to say you can't heat up your food for kitties, but if you do it more than once, expect to have to be doing it for the rest of that cat's life. Like, there was another person who did, like, TikToks, like, she would feed her cat steak, and it's like, do not feed the cat steak. The cat will eat literally nothing else. If you offer the thing cooked steak, the cat will literally never eat anything else. That'll be the most expensive cat that's ever existed. Just by the pure happenstance of what it's eating. Yeah, again, that's a waste of a perfectly good steak. So just, yeah, don't do that. Alright, so y'all wanted to see Nikolai go boom, right? You're gonna be seeing that Ruski go boomski real freaking soon. That Ruski gonna go boomski. We were discussing kitty cats and heating up food and fountains and shit like that. Yeah, like a water fountain for the kitty. And that if you ever heat up food for a cat, be expected to do it for the rest of the cat's life.
Missile attack confirmed.
Missile attack confirmed?
All personnel evacuate.
Does this place come with its own early warning detection system? Is this tapped into NORAD or something? It's a garbage disposal facility. How is it detecting incoming missile fire? It'd be one of them slow-moving missiles that only moves at like 3 miles an hour. One of those ones. Because those should go a lot slower than this. All right. Now here's the deal. Probably gonna be able to finish the whole game, but we will at least have the save file where we want it to be, right at the end of the freaking game. So if I want to pull it out in the scare-a-thon at a moment's notice, we'll have the technology to do so. Because I'm thinking at some point we'll beat the game there too, but we'll beat the game here as well. Umbrella Incorporated, we put an early warning system into our garbage plans. Had to use it the budget before the end of the year somehow. True. Shove the card key up that thing's butt. Alright, if y'all want to see Nikolai go boomski, start paying attention now.
Tactical nuke incoming!
Cause that Ruski about to go boomski. See what we got over here. Portable radar to receiver. No, that's a PSP, but go off, boss. What happens if I try to use this? The lid is locked. Hello? Did I just leave the room? Ooh.
You're still alive. Such persistence.
Nikolai?
Sorry, but there is no escape from here.
Negotiate? We never negotiate! Return fire! Hey, asshole! Guess what? You're fired! That takes care of the cremation.
Jill, what happened?
Freedom.
Carlos.
Freedom happened there, brother! Yee!
I guess this is it then. But I don't want to die in a place like this. This isn't over yet. I'm not giving up, Jill. We still have a chance.
I'm at M60 with fucking Fortunate Son playing in the background as I fucking fly in. Hell yeah, brother. Yee yee. Get a goddamn bazooka for these fucking hogs, brother. It ain't me. It ain't me. I'm no Senator Sawyer. Okay.
Alright, so how do we advance the plot here?
Jill, that's it. We've got to find a way out of here. Now!
There's a hole in the floor. We could just go that way.
Warning. Missile attack confirmed.
Is it not already confirmed?
Warning. Missile attack confirmed. Emergency level D. All personnel.
Not
evac.
emergency level D! I could go for an emergency level D. I could go for that. Alright. The missile is now loose and in play. Alright.
Tactical nuke incoming!
You're craving steak now? You're welcome. Alright. Let's get rid of all the zombies in here, the ones that ain't gonna like me very much. I think there's a save point in here. I think. I know there's an item box. Eh, whatever. Last save was pretty reasonably close by. Maybe I should go back. Actually, I actually don't think it'll let me go back. I think at this point we're committed to the bit. Because I don't think there's any retreat after this. Because they give you that item box, but then, yeah, this door is... let's see. I just want to leave myself the option. Is this door still open? Nah. Locked shut. Okay, we're committed. We're committed at this point. We are past, what is that aviation term when you reach the velocity at which, aborting takeoff is no longer safely possible? V1, I believe, is the term. We have arrived at V1. At this point, we gotta take off. Cafe, thank you for follow. Welcome on in. I think we're just gonna, you know what? Roll with this strike package. We're good. Roll with this strike package. Let's practice for the remake in a little bit. Yeah, takeoff decision speed, exactly. Alright. Hell yeah, brother. Hopefully, dokily. Alright, Nemesis. Let's party. Senate door yeets itself closed. I also love the, Mr. X that's just sitting there, spread eagle. He's just like, don't mind me. I just wanted a front row seat for the big finale. Don't mind me. I just wanted this whole couch to myself. Go ahead. Don't worry about me. Just, go ahead and go about your business, please. Thank you. I know, he is. Imagine the noise on that guy. So... The room out of here is locked. We gotta do this first.
Checking battery. Warning. There is not enough power to activate the system.
So if you've played the remake, it's a similar principle to the original. All 3 batteries need to be inserted. True story. The first time I played this game, I didn't realize you had to push the batteries in, and I just sat in here and the nuke hit me and we all died. I didn't make the connection. I didn't make the connection.
Battery connected.
Of course, I have no idea what on earth you're talking about. Of course, I have no idea. So, at this point, the name of the game is, you know, push the batteries in. Oh, God, that... wrong order. Uh-oh. I may be taking more time than I should be at this. Push the battery! Uh-oh. This is the problem. This is the problem. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. Oh, shit. I would say that shouldn't have worked. It actually kind of did. All right, get the other one in here. We got to get this cannon going. So you don't get to pick up the cannon in the original. It stays there. Do not stand in front of it. Deer found out the hard way that you're not supposed to stand in front of that thing. So it has to fire at least twice. So the way this works is if you damage Nemesis enough, Nemesis will step into the line of fire. So at this point, you gotta go to town. Every last good weapon you got on you, now's the time. Or you could fall down and die. That works too.
All units, we have a code red.
attempt to move, or we'll be shooting ourselves.
Well, come on in, gaming minds and raiders. I am Queen Pib, Patricia Inga Bogart. You may also call me Trish. Retro variety drag queen streamer, member of Team Stream Queens, and your time here is well wasted. Welcome on in, as well as inspiring unicorn as well. Welcome on in. We playing Resident Evil 3. We're doing a little bit of the classic Resident Evil before we go live with the Scare-a-thon to do the whole rest of the old kit and caboodle. And, oh jeez, I'm gonna have to fight Nemesis again. Well, this should have been the big finish, but I f***ed up, so you're gonna get to see more of it again. So you got that going for you, at least. You love this so much. Hey, I figured I'd do a vaguely Jill Valentine-ish look for this. I figured that wouldn't be the worst freaking idea. So which way do I go? Okay, now I remember. I'm actually going to put the rear park gate key away. We don't need that anymore. That can go away. I believe this can go away as well. Vic, thank you to follow as well. Welcome on in. Mwah. Best response to having to fight Nemesis ever. Yeah, it's just kind of going, well, I suppose we're done here. Alright, so good news. We have to go fight Nemesis again. And then we're going to nuke Nikolai again. I wonder if it's possible to... Is it possible to kill Nikolai with anything other than the rocket launcher? I mean, not that I mind. I mean, that Ruski's going boomski. But... let's go through the Nemesis fight again. I'm just gonna, you know... we're on a timetable, so he's gonna get... He's getting his happy ass nuked. Hope the Phasma went A-okay over there. We know you got a raid... We know you have a lot of raid targets out there on the TTV. We're always thankful when you spend time with little old me. Thank you so much, boss. So you're not gonna see Nikolai get his brain sucked out of his head here. I mean, you know, maybe if he had had something else sucked out, he would have had a better time. But that's just, as it happens, not the way that it worked out. So, all right, is it possible to skip this cutscene? Because I don't want to sit through this again. Can we skip this?
Warning.
Can we skip? Oh, I don't think we can skip this. Come on, let me skip this. I don't want to sit through this again. Well, all right, back off. That's Nemesis' music. Played a bunch of horror games, raise the money for Streamathon for Gamers Outreach. Hell yeah, love that shit. Uh-oh. Seriously, you should be able to skip this. I mean, I guess the clock running at the same time would play into it. It's like, I really feel like you should be able to skip this. So that's a hint there that you could damage Nemesis in this fight by standing in front of those things that just shoot out weird garbage piss. But I'm also armed with an... Oh god, his head just fell off. His head just straight up fell off. So that's something he and Marie Antoinette now have in common. They gave the ultimate head. I'm gonna be here all week, tip your servers, try to feel. Alright, get this key card. Let's get the hell out of here. Oh, I went there. Alright, emergency level D, blah. Oh, for fuck's sake. Really, I gotta mash this credit card into here. I gotta put my Cole's credit card in that thing now. The elite cryptocurrency known as Cole's Cash. I'm not sitting through this again. Yes, he goes into garbage poop shoot, blobbity freaking blah blah blah. I don't care. Missile attack confirmed. Emergency level D.
All personnel evacuate.
Well, it's not emergency level D yet. Alright, keep going and actually save the game this time. Switch to the old concentrated 6-shooter freedom. Good. Anyway, once this is done, we'll be raiding into the Scare-a-thon event. Jeff is presently sharing it right now. I don't know what they're playing, but we're gonna bring in some love for Joof. That'll be a thing we do. And then my number will be up there, 7 o'clock Eastern, 4 p.m. Pacific. I'll be up. We're gonna be playing the Resident Evil 3 remake with mods, and you know, we're also playing it on Nightmare, not Inferno, Nightmare, because far too many people don't know that the Resident Evil 3 remake has a sword. I wouldn't call it a I wouldn't call it a new game plus or like a randomizer, but it's a whole different difficulty that changes a couple of things, and I feel like there aren't enough people who know about it. So it's a great platform for people to learn about it and see if they want to try that shit out for themselves. What's the Scarathon? Noah's Slope. The Scarathon is a charity streaming event, a 72-hour event that is the brainchild of Brandon, of I Am Brandon, and Ravenheart. They work together with charities. They get like, what's half of 72? 36? They get 36 streamers together. We all do 2-hour shifts raising money for a charity. Last time we raised it for St. Jude Children's Research Hospital. This time we're raising for Gamers Outreach, which is a charity that provides game consoles for kids in hospital. On these lovely little carts with wheels on them so that they can be wheeled in and out of the room. And we'll be raiding on over in there probably about 20 minutes or so, depending on how this goes. So we're going to actually save the game this time, so we don't have to fight Nemesis again. Because I don't want to fight Nemesis again, because I'm going to be honest here, I didn't plan on dying in that thing. So, yeah, we're going to do that. Yeah, Gamers, I mean, we raised money for Gamers Outreach last year, too. We did a Super Mario Bros. 3 randomizer show. They're a good charity. I think it's a good cause. Doing stuff for hospitals in the States, also in Canada, too. I think they've been working with Canadian hospitals as well. And given that I am a Canadian expatriate, I appreciate that shit. I appreciate that. Alright, let's go get that Brewski go boomski again, huh? This is what I don't like. Like, Nikolai's deaths in this game are so much more satisfying than the one in the remake. I mean, the remake, you leave him for dead. Okay, fine, he screwed you over a few times, but in this one, it really feels like he gets his just desserts. Whereas, in the remake, he kind of just sits there with a gunshot wound and just stares at the horizon and just kind of goes, Call for help. Dougie. And so on and so forth. Alright, that Ruski's going boomski now. So go ahead and pick up the PSP off the table. And kaboom. Hey, Deathwolf, come on, how you doing? Alright. That Ruski about to go real freaking boomski, eh? So you just walk away. He pops up. You skip this part because, fuck it, this is the second time you've done this today. So the donos are really getting their money's worth over here. Time to unleash some concentrated freedom. I tell you what, you Ruski motherfucker, you. This is for Iwo Jima and for Chernobyl and all that shit. Hey, guess what? You're fired. That takes care of the cremation.
Jill.
Yeah, we already sat through that. We're not doing that again. Then I think you just walk away. He does that thing again. We already died once in the last fight. I'm not sitting through this again if I don't have to. The fact there's a negotiate prompt, he just flies away at that point. I have never actually picked that before. There's the emergency level D. Like I said, I could go for an emergency level D. Alright, maybe this time we just go with the rocket launcher the whole time. Maybe we just do that instead of, I don't know, using the Magnum, horribly mismanaging my health, and then falling over and dying. Maybe we won't do that. You just got to caution, didn't you? Okay, you didn't. Just watch your step, watch your step. There's some live zombies in here. But you only get emergency level D if the Nikolai destruct option is picked. Because if you do the other one, you never get emergency level D. Because this is like a variation of the song you were hearing earlier. Alright, let's go and have a look at the man spreading a tyrant again. Because he's just sitting there, he's having a daggum hell of a good time. So there's the man spreading tyrant. As you can see, he's right over here. He's just sitting back, relaxing. He says, I'm not angry, I'm distressed. Wait, but I should be doing that with the voice modulate. Hang on.
I'm not angry, I'm distressed.
We'll find out how the hell that sounded later. He's just chilling, you know, letting his twig and berries breathe. Doing that, his wedding tackle. Whatever the hell else Austin Powers calls it. Checking system. There's not enough power to do this giant fuck-off cannon. Again, similar principle to the remake, except the thing is bolted to the ground. And there aren't nearly as many tentacles.
Warning, there is not enough power to activate.
He's slowly relaxed pose. I'd go for it too, but these pants are so tight, I don't think I can spread my legs like that. These pants are too tight. I think they'd split if I tried to mimic that position. It just wouldn't look right. Like, I can't move too fast in these pants. My range of motion is limited. Alright, here we go. Can I just skip this? No? Yeah, there's no skipping this. Gosh, it really did look like he was giving that tyrant head, didn't it? Love that. Damn it, now I can't unsee that. Honestly, I'm cool with that. Alright, so we need to go. A little bit more expedience than the last attempt. So get this pushed in now. Hey, Blake Templar, welcome on in. Doing alright. Hope you're doing alright as well. Raising some money for the kids, playing a Resident Evil game. Our next scheduled stream, other than the Scarathon one that'll be at 7 p.m. Eastern, we'll be live tomorrow at 2 p.m. Eastern. We're going to be playing some more Deadly Premonition. We'll keep raising money for charity, play this stupid game about nothing. Now, the name of the game is Damage Nemesis until he retreats and steps into the line of fire. So at this point, go to town him on your best weapon. And at this point, it's going to be firing like crazy. Ways you can help: you can donate, you can retweet, you can attend the main show when we get there. Nemesis, you dead yet? I better check health here. You know what? I'm going to heal. If you want to actually donate, you can do it. Otherwise, just attending any of the shows where it's being held on is a good idea. I'll be taking you to the main show shortly. So now Nemesis is in full retreat. The initial shot will damage a section of the wall. So now we need to wait for Nemesis to stand on the other side, because now what's going to happen... Yeah, do not attempt to catch the railgun slugs. Deer found out the hard way that you can't just catch that with like a baseball glove. So now Nemesis is in full retreat. So Nemesis is going to try to get back to where they spawned in, and then they'll just stand there in perpetuity. So once Nemesis gets far enough... So they weren't in range to catch the shot. Ow. So they're just going to stand here, and that's all they're ever going to do. They're just going to stay right there. And now, as you can see, they're right in perfect firing range. Please get out of the way, Chill, just in case. Boom!
Warning. System overheating. Enter cooldown mode.
Money.
Blake Templar, thank you for the $20 reduce for the kids. Thank you. Thank you very much. Now for the final decision in the whole game, and it proves why the ending of this game is much more iconic than the remake. Because now we have one final decision we have to make. Do we retreat, or do we exterminate the monster? We, of course, are going to exterminate the monster. What are we gonna do? Hold as a cat.
You want stars? I'll give you stars.
fuck down. Expletive. Mm-hmm. And then now at this point, you can get the hell out of Dodge. Take her easy, Plague Temple. Thank you much for popping in. We'll see you next time. And then you just take the elevator. Now remember, that nuke is still incoming. You still need to get out of here. You still need to get out of here. This has to be hands down the best Twitch stream. I mean, you know, it's not always. I mean, there'll always be a better one out there from someone. But I'll wear that honor for now. Here comes Carlos.
Jill.
It's over, Carlos.
What are you talking about? Don't you hear that? There's a second chopper, and it's here to rescue you.
But who is it? Who could possibly be looking for me?
It doesn't matter. We just have to be there when it lands.
Alright, what are we doing over here? Barry gonna save my dumbass? For me? A chopper? For me? This is perfect. We get to practice something for the stream.
Thanks. You saved us.
I couldn't let you die.
Is it you?
Are you ready to finish this?
That could be solid steak for all we know.
It's coming.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's the end.
The end is scheduled for 4:51 Central. Don't look at the light, you'll go blind.
That's it. Umbrella's going down.
Damn. Breaking news! I don't have the scene ready.
And now we have a rather unfortunate turn of events. It seems that the President and the Federal Council have passed judgment over the civilians of Raccoon City. The President and Federal Council have ruled that the Bacillus Terminate operation is the best course of action for this extreme situation, and have since executed. Based on that fact, Raccoon City has been literally wiped off the map. Current reports have the death toll surpassing the 100,000 mark. Our hearts go out to those poor civilians of Raccoon City.
Well, yes, an unfortunate event. Yeah. I don't know who the president was. But yeah, I get what you mean, Golden Loki. Alright, well, here's the best part now. Now, we get to practice something that I hope to do during the live stream over at Scarathon shortly. Gotta make Ravenheart proud. This is the song that plays at the end of the game. It does. But this song gets to the point much faster this time. It gets there real quick because it doesn't waste any time. Then it slows down, and then you get out your lighter and you flick it, cause that's what we used to do. We could go to concerts, and it doesn't go off, so you try it once again, and then it does. And then you stare at that thing and realize you better not put that anywhere near the spit thing on the mic. Imagine setting that thing on fire on Twitch by accident. And the song will end real soon, so you're welcome. That was great. And that was the warm-up. There, 340, 15 saves, the grade of C. Perfect, we got cock. Love that for us. So what I'm not going to do is we are not going to save over that.
Money.
Expensive, thank you for the $10 reduced for the kids. I tell you what we're not going to do. We're not going to save over that and make save 24. Because I need to keep that handy. On the off chance that I decide, during the Scarathon shift, that I want to sneak over here for a couple of minutes and beat the game over here too. Because I'm going to leave that option open if the donos is right. That'll be a thing that we do. Alright, it's nearly 5 o'clock Central. Okay, well, let's go by Eastern. It is nearly 6 o'clock Eastern. I will be on the Scarathon at 7. I do need to take a break, to eat, to pee, do some stuff behind the scenes, get some stuff set up. So what we are going to do is we're going to start to wind down for now. So, I don't know about you, but this is a nice, comfy, cozy little afternoon program. But like I said, the fun's not over because we're going to be live at the Scarathon channel in an hour. And don't you worry about getting lost because I'm going to take you there. I will take you there. So actually, you know what? We're not going to do the raid call. No raid call. No raid call in this one. Just filing nice and quiet. Spread a little bit of generic hype. We're not going to worry about the raid command. We're just going to make our way over there. I believe Jeff is presently sharing it right now. According to this, they're playing the Night Ripper. Is that one of them pumpkin combo games? Is that what they're called now? Pumpkin combo? I just made up a thing. That's probably what's going on. So what we're gonna do is we're going to raid on over to Scarathon TV. All right. Take the hype over there. Drac, thank you to follow. Welcome on, and we'll be live on that channel in an hour. So if you want to see more of this, stick around. I will be live there in an hour. After that, I'll be live tomorrow, 2 p.m. Eastern. We'll be playing Deadly Premonition. If you're not familiar with it, think Twin Peaks, but a video game. Then you have Deadly Premonition. So, thank you very much to everyone who followed, biddied, rated, subbed, lurked for a bit, put up with my bullshit. I will hear the entire time. You all continue to contribute to the ongoing success of this shit show we call the Pib Show. Thank you very much for stopping by, and we'll see you next time. Mwah. Good night, everyone. Again, you stick around a little rating, and you'll see 2 more hours of me there as well today. Otherwise, we'll see you tomorrow. Take her easy, folks. Mwah.